Hello, everybody, and welcome to a new one-shot, the Blockade of Tarakona. I'm excited to have everybody here with me, and before we get anywhere into the introductions and such, I want to start from left to right and get who all of you are, and we're going to start at the far left with Jem. Who's your character, and who's your wyvern?
Hi, my character is Anatavi. She comes from, or the whole introduction, or just the names?
As much as you
Sorry.
like.
Okay. My character's name is Anatavi. She comes from Tavi's Hold, which is near Aegir's Rest. It's a cliffside town where historically they have bred and raised wyverns alongside them for centuries. She bonded with her wyvern Saturi, who is a golden wyvern, when she was 12. Her parents left Tavi's Hold during the prismatic tithing, and they have not returned since. So she was the only one available from her town to respond to the call of Mr. Brass.
Okay. What does Anatavi look like?
Oh, Anatavi appears for all intents and purposes as a human girl around the age of 24. She's got red hair and green eyes. She wears white dragon scale chainmail or armor, and her wyvern is gold.
Awesome. Okay, class, you're next. Who are you?
My name's Class. I'll be playing Okar Amberthane. He is a dwarf, hailing from the city of Augur City, the biggest city in, I believe it's Aurelia. Yes.
Yes, it is.
He comes from a long line of blacksmiths, and he didn't just keep on doing the same thing, so he decided to join the Merry Guard and become an artificer and further heighten his craft by making cool sets of armor with magical enhancements and stuff like that. He joined a team with a couple of the characters here while in the Merry Guard, and all of them decided to leave to become Wyvern Riders and answer Mr. Brass's call. Okar is a younger dwarf. He doesn't have any gray in his hair, but he does keep a pretty short black beard. His long hair is always kind of tied up into a bun so it doesn't get in the way of his work. And he always keeps under his arm a very Dragon Age Inquisitor type, like dragon type helm. I wish I could share it, but that's the best description I have of it. But yeah, that's Okar.
Okay. Very cool. Next, Pen.
Hey.
Who are you?
I'm Pen, and I am playing Molly Barebones. She is a pretty little halfling. Dark hair, dark eyes, prefers reds and blacks. She grew up in Halstead, and she has a childhood friend and rival who is on this team with her currently. And they kind of had this competition in which one always had to be better than the other, and while Molly isn't particularly strong or athletic, she's pretty smart and she's pretty charming, and her childhood friend was the inverse of that. So it was they always managed to one-up each other in the fields that they were good at, but it was never enough to satisfy them in being the ultimate winner of the competition that somehow manifested in their lives. She's not even sure whose idea it was to go to the Marigard, but when one went, the other obviously had to go, because how else were they going to continue to prove to each other that the one was better than the other if they couldn't see each other being better than each other? And they joined the Merigard, succeeded, won the Fall Festival because I decided that was so. And then after they graduated and became mercenaries, they of course had to be on the same team because see previous examples. And eventually, one thing led to another, and they are now Wyvern Riders. Season 4, by the way.
I'm gonna have to come up with more instances of the Fall Festival for all these PCs that keep winning it. Okay. Very cool. Senji, who are you?
Hi, yeah, my name is Asenji, and I am playing the character Alistair Blake, the second half of this dynamic duo.
Ah, the rival himself.
And of course, Molly's greatest idol, and
Fuck you.
always constantly saving her from any kind of.
Okay. Wait until you have to make an intelligence save, buddy.
A similar storyline. Grew up in Halstead together with Molly, and they joined the Merigard Academy at the same time, trying to one-up each other.
As you do.
Alistair is a tiefling fighter, slim in build, but don't let that get to your head. Very strong as well. And
He
his
wishes.
wyvern is called Rober, or Rober the Conqueror, which is an archaic reference that no one's gonna get.
Sure.
I forgot my wyvern's name is Marcella.
After the goddess?
Yes. She's Molly's very ambitious.
Apparently so.
Apparently.
All
I
right.
forgot-
Next, Emily. Who are you?
Hello, my name is Emily, and I am playing Justinia Leatherwing, who is also a halfling. She is like never not dressed in basically the equivalent of like cargo pants and like a t-shirt. Like
She's practical.
yeah, she's so practical. She's so casual. She has one side of her head is shaved, and the other side of her head is kind of like gelled. She's got green hair. She looks nothing like the picture. I didn't want to use AI, so I just have them.
That's fair.
No worries. It is a D&D Beyond stock photo. We do not hold that against you.
So she has like one half of the side of her head is shaved. The other is like gelled into sort of like a green. It's like a kind of like a mossy green, and it's gelled to look like a dragon's like crest in the front.
Oh, man.
She's got like the vibe is horse girl, but for dragons.
I know someone like that.
Yeah, she has always been this way. She grew up in Ferrum. Her parents were leather workers, just like normal ass people, and she like grew up watching the fall festivals and just like hanging out, listening to stories from the Merigard Academy. Eventually, she got old enough, and her parents were like, "It's dangerous. We don't want you to." She's like, "Yeah, but like I could meet a dragon." And so she joined the Merigard like because she like has always been really in tune with nature, but particularly like dragons. She just like always wanted to kind of like hang out with dragons, and so she is so happy to be here. She was on the same team that Molly and Alistair were on. She was like lucky enough to be on their team. Ended up winning the fall festival. Was like definitely not as competitive as those two, but is sort of just like yeah, cool teamwork. And then it was kind of her like little subplot side quest when they like Tavi, like when they kind of got the opportunity to go kind of meet Tavi with this sort of like legendary dragon riders, like wyvern riders. Like that was sort of like please can we do this? And then they just didn't leave. So she's a dragon rider, horse girl. Her wyvern is named. She's a druid, so she speaks Draconic. She's Circle of Scales druid. And she asked her wyvern that she raised from an egg, what it wanted its name to be. Baby wyvern said Cloud. When the wyvern got older and teenager and decided that they wanted their name to be she who shears the clouds with thunder's might, and so the wyvern is named Cloud Shear. It sounds better in Draconic.
Okay, very cool.
She loved dragons so much she wanted to be one.
Pretty much, and now she can be, which is great.
There you go.
She's happy to be here.
Follow your dreams.
She's done it. She has fulfilled her life's purpose.
I imagine the first time you took one of your wild shapes is a moment seared in your mind as Folly looked upon it and said, "Well, that's new." Okay.
What the fuck?
I love Folly so much.
Um, last but not least, Sal. Who were you?
Hi. So I'm Sal, and I did not talk to the others while they were building their characters because I was busy laying on my face and or doing work for my job. So I have told no one what my idea was. But I'm playing Miss Chance, who is a tiefling outrider, and she was a criminal. She grew up in Silver's Reach. And was running around with a group of Theresian hired guns. I had a thought that it might be fun if she was a former antagonist that the Merigard team essentially apprehended, and then she got sort of not exactly press ganged, but given the Merigard contract opportunity to forgive her criminal background in exchange for helping out vis-a-vis the Cult of Dragons, which is how she got roped in with everyone else. So there's still like a little bit of lingering like, hey, you tried to kill us one time. Maybe.
Sounds
Her
dicey.
wyvern. Yeah, and her wyvern is dicey. She has a terrible sense of humor. There are a lot of puns. The first time she introduced herself to the group, she said she was the devil in the details. But she goes by Miss Chance, and her wyvern claims the name of Dicey because, like a tiefling, she encouraged the wyvern to select their own name.
Very
That
cool.
makes sense.
This would have won her over with just any
Okay. Well, as all of you are familiar with each other, many of you have known each other for quite a while. As we pull into the adventure, as you guys are atop the deck of the Hauberk, here's what you know. The blockade has been in effect for months. The fleet the Red Ledger has amassed is truly impressive. Hundreds of armed and armored ships that remain anchored or patrolling a mile south of the southern coast of Tarakona. One might expect the sovereign of the nation, Raylar the Lasting, to spread his ancient golden wings and soar over the blockade. A dragon of his strength could end the blockade in moments. The trouble, it seems, is from a legal standpoint. The Hawkswell Endorsements Company seems to have convinced the powers that be within Tarakona they have a right to stop all trade. If this is true or not, the paperwork involved is so insurmountable that it is rumored they have hired a team of fiendish Saulisks to stall the issue. One way or another, they said, the Brass family will concede the relevant holdings the Hawkswell Company so desires. Well, that doesn't seem to be the case after all. The blockade will be broken, and since the Grand Dragon that rests atop the Tarakonan vaults won't do it, clearly, a group of elite mercenaries atop trained wyverns is the answer. You've been atop the Hauberk, a fine wooden airship suspended by magic and balloon. You've been aboard for weeks. Anyone at this point would be getting restless, but the journey has been long and tumultuous, as secrecy has been important. Sailing through the skies, hiding your presence behind available cloud cover, and navigating the vicious storms that have been struck between you and your destination. Your boredom was cast aside when yesterday, the Origis mountain range came into view, peeking up through the fog, snow, and clouds. Tensions have run high since as the ship has declared silent running, an effort to avoid the magical perceptions and sensors the Red Ledger fleet may have prepared for their defense. This morning, the blockade finally came into view. Hundreds of ships, from small wooden junkers to ironclad destroyers, all spread evenly across the Crystal Ocean. Above them, you spot dozens of lesser airships and floating platforms, defensible devices used to support both soldiers and provide supplies to these ships. What you have ahead of you is not going to be an easy task. As the Hauberk steadily descends out of the clouds, the blockade would grow nearer, and all of you have been gathered on the deck by the original recruiter himself, Alistal Brass, who is a noble half-orc of very scholarly appearance. Again, I must thank you all for taking my request for aid with such sincerity. This conflict, such as it is, has gone on long enough. My trusty engineer, Widget, has constructed a significant explosive to be carried by each of your wyverns. Each one is well over 400 pounds, unfortunately, which means that so long as your wyvern is carrying it, they likely will be unable to perform many complex maneuvers. And he's interrupted by a halfling who is adorned with countless trinkets and tools. She pulls the goggles from her face up over her head as she looks at all of you, and it suddenly becomes apparent that she's not nearly as dark-skinned as she first appeared. Where the goggles were on her face, her olive skin is a stark contrast from the near soot black of the rest of her. Right, so, sorry, Pops, listen up. Each of your flyers has a bomb strapped to their feet. I did the math, or they will. Each of them can carry you and the bomb, but not much else. No fancy flying, no tricks. I've got some fog flares for you. And as she says that, she opens a satchel on the right side of her coat, pulling out these brass cylinders, and she walks up to each of you. Each of these has a 4-second fuse, so you twist the top, count, and toss. You do it right, you got a 40-foot cloud of fog to cover you, but it won't hold up to the wind, so it'll just last a little bit. Be smart how you use it. Make a note, each of you have been given a fog flare, which is a consumable item you can throw. Fog flares, handed out in kind. Huh?
Is it in the thing?
It's not real. You're gonna have to remember that.
Understood.
Widget returns
And then
to stand
Each of the wyverns have 400 pounds
of explosives.
atomic bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. Widget returns to standing in front of all of you.
Oh, hell, Dice, that's gonna be a lot more load than you're usually carrying.
You hear in your mind, I got it. It'll be fine.
Yeah? Alright.
As a note, all of you can communicate telepathically with your wyvern. You are also aware of where your wyvern is within a mile radius of you. We're nearing the spot for deploy, so in a few minutes all of you will mount up and your mounts will sink their hindclaws into their allocated bomb. Each is specific to your wyvern, otherwise the weights won't add up. So your fighter picks up the bomb and you get a moving. We only need to hit the flagship with one of them, and one to hit the runner. That will be sure to follow. So you've got 6 chances. Don't fuck it up. She takes a long breath as the ramble pauses, and she says, Right. Each bomb's filled with an arm in charge. The fuse and 400 pounds, roughly, of spark powder. Don't let them get hit. If they take enemy fire while you're still carrying it, I can't guarantee they won't go up. I do have some safety measures in place, so what's likely to happen is if they get penetrated, they'll fizzle and spill all the powder out. But nothing is ever for sure with spark powder. So if you don't want to turn into Ant's biggest fireball, fly high and fly safe. Alistal Brass steps forward again, a hand on Widget's shoulder. You all know why you're here. Fortunately for us, our approach has been quiet enough that the first drop should be relatively easy. Once you've managed to strike the flagship with a bomb, the Red Ledger will most likely send a runner ship with their most important information, and likely Hawkswell representatives aboard, in an attempt to summon reinforcements and to evacuate said details. That runner ship will be more difficult to strike, and at that point you'll be likely forced to deal with their answer to our bombardment. Make no mistake, my friends, this fight will be a difficult one. One that the Brass family has decided to double your promised reward should you all succeed. Additionally, it is not my wish that any of you should fall or perish during this mission. I, personally, will fund your revivification or restoration, should you, die. Fight for us, my friends, and I will fight for you. And Widget glances over at Lord Brass with a raised eyebrow, and then she just shakes her head and says, Right, we're nearing the deploy point. Any questions?
When you say fly safe, how safe?
Very
Are
safe.
barrel rolls okay?
No.
Maybe.
With 400 pounds, if you manage to pull a barrel roll, we'll all be very impressed, but don't drop that bloody bomb until it's ready to hit a target.
Alistair,
Sounds like
don't
a
show
challenge.
off. No, don't show off.
I have a question.
Your
Yeah.
wyvern's life is in your hands. Don't show off.
You said that we had to be smart with our fog flare, right?
Right, aye.
I'm not entirely certain Alistair's cut out for the job then.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure together you'll work out how you use him.
Oh, I'm not worried about the rest of us.
I see. She just, like, is staring at you, like, waiting for the real question to appear.
Nope, that's all she wanted to say. She looks very pleased.
Anatavi is using this moment as they're preparing to deboard to pray. She is like stepped aside, and she has a symbol on her chest of 2 triangles pointed inwards. And she's, just holding it and praying as you guys
Does he say it out loud or is it inwardly praying?
inwardly praying.
Oh, I can't make fun of you if you're not saying words out loud.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom plus proficiency check.
Okay. Plus proficiency.
So if you're like proficient in perception or medicine, things like that, typically are wisdom plus proficiency.
I think it's +5, but I don't.
Well, your wisdom is +5. Your proficiency
Yeah.
is likely a plus, I think, a
Oh.
4 here. It is +4,
Okay.
so
Sorry.
it's going to be a +9 total.
Let me just do that.
Sure.
I forgot all of the check things.
Oh, you rolled amazing.
You rolled a 28.
Almost as good as you could do.
Very
Okay.
nice.
What prayer do you cast out into the air about you?
So in her, silently, she prays to Aegir. She asks that, he sees that they proceed how they should. Like, it's not
How
a
things go the way they're
greatest.
going to go.
Que sera, sera.
Okay. As that prayer is cast out, cannot help but feel as though your mind and your perceptions cast out into the air about you, as if you hear your own voice echoing back to you from across an infinitesimal abyss. And then you hear, as though your presence was heard, you hear, "If it is your time, you must accept what comes. If it is not, defend yourself with your life."
And then she does whisper out loud. Those nearest her can probably hear. She says, "I will accept."
Except what?
My death, if it is my death. I only ask, even if I cannot be revived, that you send word back to Tavi's hold for me. And she says this to Alistol.
Next to Alistol, which it says, "Right, well that's particularly macabre, but sure, we can handle that."
Yeah.
And Alistol says, "Of course, I do understand there is more at stake here than just what it appears to be."
Luxade's been with us so far. Let's hope it stays that way.
Well, I think I'm ready to go. And he puts on his helm. Are you ready, Temper?
You hear in your mind, "I'm always ready."
Good lad, good lad.
You still look silly with that on.
You know you like it.
So long as it keeps that noggin intact, aye enough.
It does the job.
You guys can board your wyverns. And you see that towards the far side of the deck, there are a number of these large metal barrels, each with a name painted on them.
I think Justinia has to kind of like shoo Cloudshare away from whatever the biggest charge is, and kind of be like, no, they're weighted. Each of you, no.
Who's-
I
who
know
do
But
you
it will
think
be
has
perfect
fit-
for me.
I know.
Who do you
but look,
think
it
has
your
the-
name on it.
Who do
Yeah,
you
which
think
one's
has
the
the
biggest?
biggest wyvern?
Who has the biggest wyvern? I would say.
Probably the heaviest person.
Alistar.
Yeah,
Probably.
I would say probably Alistar. If not, it would be Temper.
Who has the littlest one?
Probably the halfling.
Yeah, one of the halflings.
There's
yeah.
two halflings.
There's two.
Right.
I'm happy for Cloudshare to be the littlest. And
I would
she's-
say it's
oh,
probably pretty damn close.
yeah, she's
That would
got,
be
like,
very
I
funny.
feel like she has like really, really like little dog energy of sort of like I can carry the biggest one.
Let
No,
me
I got
at it.
Let me at it. And Justinia's like, no, we got this. Look, this one has your name on it. Look. And
Oh,
she-
good enough. All right. As all of you get your wyverns to collect your bomb, you notice that each of the bombs has a rope pull cord. It does not take a genius to figure out that is how you activate the bomb before you drop it.
Alistar's doom then.
Knew that was coming.
Before we go, who wants some extra fortitude before we take off?
That depends. Are you giving us jerky or actual magic?
Actual magic.
Well then, by all means, bless me.
So you'd turn down the jerky? Is what you're saying?
No,
I can do up
you
to
have some?
3 people.
I
I
will.
raise my hand.
I don't need it. I can
Yeah,
still
just-
beat Molly.
Justinia is gonna kind of just like look at the two really competitive people and just kind of like look sidelong at him and be like, maybe both of them just in case.
Chance is gonna just vault up onto Dicey and like settle in.
And Atavi like then touches Dicey's like hindquarter and speaks
Whap on the
a word of speaks a word of blessing, and then she does the same for Cloudshear, and then
Aw.
Saturi. So she blesses those 3 dragons
Okay.
or
Aw.
wyverns. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, they're close
Thanks.
enough. They like to think they are.
Little dragons.
Yeah. Okay. You bless those 3 wyverns. All right. One moment,
So-
please.
3 people, whoever wants it, 5 extra HP max.
Sorry,
Just
what
say-
points? How many?
5.
Justinia will say in your head, we'll be like, you should. Those 2 are too competitive. They're gonna need a little extra help. Give it to both of them.
All right, so I'll cast it on Molly, Alistair, and
Yourself.
Justinia.
Oh.
No, I'm good.
As you guys are like preparing for this, Widget like comes over and says, "What are you all still doing? Go! You're gonna miss the deploy. Get off my boat.
I don't like to be rushed. Should get
I'll
Alright,
kick
well,
your ass off the
let's
boat
go.
if I have to. My damn self."
like to
Cloudshare
see
loves
you
it.
try.
Yeah, we.
And
we got
Atavi
one
like
there.
leaps up immediately to follow
Yeah, we're there
orders.
immediately. I think like
Chance
as
blows
soon
her a
as it's
kiss.
possible.
As Dicey takes off.
Like Widget has pulled the goggles back down, and even though she has all of this soot and gear on her face and head, she just looks at you, and you know it is a completely flat stone face looking back at you.
Love it.
Okay, you all depart the hauberk with no more delay, I assume, unless someone wants to do anything else to piss off Widget.
Justinia is keeping a close eye on Alistair to make sure he doesn't do a barrel roll.
Alistair leaps off the ship separately from Rober.
It's gonna catch you. Hopefully.
I need
does
to.
he?
We need to roll a flying
I would
check
love
for
it if
Rober.
Asenji achieved like the speedrun championship of losing his character in a one shot.
Wouldn't that be great?
Okay, he rolled a 16, so he, like, you all watch as Rober sees Alistair jump off, and Rober, like, goes to immediately leap, and then the bomb is just heavy. Holy shit, it's heavy.
No.
And Rober, like, lifts off, and then you all hear "Fong" of the bomb just slamming onto the deck of the ship, and you hear in your mind, "Oh, sorry. I'm coming. I'll just let this do the..." And Rober, like, just...
Is he saying I'm coming while he's falling?
Yeah, he, like, slides over the side of the boat, and then the bomb just... You just see the Wyvern disappear over the edge of the ship. Rober did roll well enough to catch you, Alistair, but only just. Maybe be careful.
Got a lot of faith.
Alistair the entire time just falling downwards with his hands behind his head.
Ah, yes, of course.
Complete
I-
faith.
Well, as soon as
Cool.
like you mount your wyvern and you're starting to like catch up to the group, you know, Molly shouts back, "Impressive, but you're last."
Okay. First to that cloud.
Off I go.
Okay.
Fucking Justinia's just like,
This
I'm-
is like, our wyverns are carrying bombs. They are carrying bombs.
I cast haste on my wyvern. I'm just kidding.
You think,
I
you,
was
think,
wow.
you think anyone told them
I'm just kidding. No.
that we're trying to be quiet?
I don't think so.
You hear back in your head, no, I don't think anyone did. But she's going to, Justinia is going to kind of like try to fly kind of to their same cloud and meet them at the cloud, and we'll say like in her like, because she's a ghost wise, so she can do like telepathy at range, and we'll kind of tell them in their heads, because she doesn't even want to yell, to be like, hey, you realize that like this is over before it starts if they hear us. This is not like, don't joke around with this. We can.
What I realize is that you underestimate us.
No, I don't underestimate you. I think you underestimate the bombs that we're carrying.
It's fine. I won. It's over. Let's just get on
Mm.
with it.
As they're flying together, Anatavi like kind of peels a little bit off. She's communing silently with Satori, promising her like we'll protect each other. This will be okay. I love you, like things like that. And she's gonna give Satori vigilant blessing as well as blessing, so that Satori actually has advantage on whatever initiative we go into next.
Okay. Before we get any farther, I want to explain how combat with your wyvern is going to work. So long as you are mounted atop your wyvern, your fly speed is the same as your wyvern's, which is 80 feet per round. However, your wyvern is carrying a very heavy payload. So, if your wyvern needs to make any sharp turns, or if your wyvern receives any attacks, they must make a strength saving throw to hold on to the bomb. You have 6 bombs. You need 2 in a perfect situation to complete the task at hand. So, you very well could fail this mission if you lose all your bombs. In which case you might have to figure out another way to blow up 2 big
Wyvern
ships.
kamikaze.
You could do that, I guess. Anyway,
So we're basically B-52s, not like Corsairs.
sure.
Okay.
As you're flying these wyverns, when it's your turn in combat, you can use your bonus action to tell your wyvern to do things. Your movement is just the wyvern's movement. So as you're moving around, the wyvern's going to go on your turn. So that blessing that increases your wyvern's initiative, it's going to increase your initiative,
Okay.
which is why that was important to bring up.
Yeah.
The way I run mounted combat is anytime a creature or a target is within 5 feet of your mount, it is within 5 feet of you, no matter where you are on the mount. Because I figure you can clamber all over your mount if you need to attack things. Additionally, we're not going to handle charging and stuff like that because you're airborne. And honestly, if it comes up, we'll talk about it, but I don't think it will. Anyway, you guys soar through the skies heading towards the blockade, and as you do, you notice it's getting darker. It is fairly early in the morning. It's like 10 in the morning for this engagement. But the sky is growing dimmer, and you hear the peals of thunder. Someone is controlling the weather. You don't remember that being as part of a brief, so you don't think it's a friendly storm.
And Atavi
Go ahead.
will reach out with a mind link to Justinia and say, do you have any eyes on, anybody that might be controlling this? Like, is this magic?
I can look. I'll say back to you and also kind of maybe spread it to the whole group. There's definitely, if someone's controlling the weather, that's probably a druid that they have on their side. Can I do any sort of like arcana or like perception or something like that to sort of like, I imagine it's far enough away that there's not like a person I can see. But from
You can roll a nature if you want to.
Okay, great. No, that's 5.
Well, it's a storm.
Hmm.
You know that it's probably not a normal storm.
Yeah. It's definitely not a normal storm. It's probably coming from somebody that they have on their side.
Is there any way I can like use my expertise in Arcana to try and see if I can figure out what the best course of action navigating this storm would be?
You can roll Arcana for me if you'd like. You have a destination ahead of you, and you guys are all heading that way. And you can see where the clouds are darkening. It's over the whole blockade.
Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna have to go.
Big
We're gonna have to go through it no matter what.
So while you're over the blockade, which you have to be to deliver this payload, you're gonna be in a storm. Holy smokes!
Yeah.
Holy guacamole, you guys! With a 14,
On a natural one.
literally, you like, Okar, you've studied this magic before. You recognize this is call lightning, but a lot of call lightning.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Advanced call lightning.
Wee-woo.
I guess I'll spend some time and he'll get out his all-purpose tool and he'll flip open like a copper wire that kind of looks like a circular thing, like a microphone, like one of those old-time microphones, and he'll message
Yes, go ahead.
everybody. Yeah. He'll message everybody in turn.
Love that.
Hey, it's we're going into a lot of cold lightnings, so be prepared to dip and dodge.
Everybody, I'm gonna ask everybody to kind of like get in as close as we can, and sort of circle up to everyone and ritually cast Water Walk on our way, so everybody can, in case we fall into the water.
Do you know how
Do you know how far up we are?
calling works?
You guys are 500 feet up in the air.
There's Featherfall, man. Like,
Oh, that's
I'm
true.
assuming that we can survive the fall, but I don't want to.
Right.
I will warn you, if you stay in one location to ritually cast a spell, you're gonna be seen.
Yeah.
I
I
can't
feel-
fly and do it at the same time. Okay,
No.
got it.
Like, your wyvern will do its best to hold you, like, so you can concentrate, but you're flying a
I mean,
wyvern with a huge cast.
I have it. I have it as not a ritual. If you want, I can just do it.
Well, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. So so we don't need to group up for that because it's anything I can get. How many creatures?
6, I
I
think.
think it's 10.
Up to 10 willing creatures. Yeah. So I can just cast Water Walk.
A note, if you guys fall, with Featherfall or not,
It's going to be a pretty serious impact with Water Walk on.
well,
Well,
Water
without
walk
it.
doesn't. Okay, water walk's not going to cause you injury.
Okay.
Water walk is not going to have an effect if you fall into the water. What will is if you have feather fall on, and you know this. All of you have been flying wyverns for a while. If you fall into water from a certain height, it's
Water walk
probably
will
going to kill
matter.
you.
Okay. So maybe we shouldn't do this.
You can, if you have feather fall and water walk, those two in conjunction can keep you from drowning. But from 500 feet, if you don't have feather fall, you're gonna fucking die, and that's just
Yeah, I
the
don't have-
reality.
I don't have featherfall.
I could
You?
probably cast its ugly cousin, water breathing, if you guys want.
It's not worth it.
Maybe just don't fall off.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
As it gets darker in the storms,
Mhm.
and they're talking about casting other things, Anatavi will actually use her Eyes of Night. So her and every other character will have dark vision to a range of 300 feet.
That makes this map much easier. Hold on, let me go ahead.
Hell
and,
yeah.
Is
this-
that
I'll
everybody,
just turn
or
on global illumination.
It's everybody except for the Wyverns, so it's all of our characters. We'll see.
Perfect.
Okay. Cool.
All right, all of you can see the whole map, which I'm about to pull
Yay.
up for you.
Twilight clerics. Amazing.
Love Twilight.
We love the ambiance.
As you
Oh yeah.
have flown forward, ahead of you, those of you with a passive perception above a 15 will notice the flitting between clouds of small patrolling airships. And as you get closer and closer to the blockade, I need stealth rolls.
I'm gonna stay past without a trace on it.
Okay? I need stealth
Nice.
rolls plus 10.
Is that for us and our wyverns?
It's for
Or-
you.
Okay.
You are flying your wyvern, so your roll counts for it.
Okay.
20.
Chance and Dicey vanish from the world. 39. What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, that's not even.
that plus 10.
God.
Stealth.
Oh no.
Oh, I rolled okay.
Then I tripped over my cat.
Don't do
Stealthy
You
it.
could
game,
use
not so stealthy in real life.
self-help. Yeah.
He's trying to kill me.
It's a curse.
Okay. 17.
Is the lowest, I think.
That is the lowest.
Which is a 27.
I don't know, 27.
No, he added 10 to it.
Oh.
I see.
17. Oh boy. As all of you are soaring forward, you see one of these small airships, which are winged boats that float atop like twin balloons. And you see that each of them has like a small number of crew on them. Even though they're very far away, one of them flies out from behind cloud cover in front of you all. And it sees you. Pen, I see you gesticulating, but you're not saying anything.
I wasn't.
Okay. You were just cussing to yourself. Okay.
Sure.
In this moment, how close together are all of you? Just like this, or are you more spread out?
I think we were a little more spread out because we were.
Right.
trying
I just
not
need to know how.
We'd have to be close enough for Pass Without a Trace to affect us, though.
That's true.
It's
I
a
think
proximity of 30 feet. If you leave it, you lose it.
it's just in the casting of it, I think.
I don't think
No, it's the whole duration. You have to be within 30
All
feet of the
duration.
caster.
Okay. So I can be in the center then.
Okay. Go ahead and in this moment, you guys can be
Flying
within like this starting area, but you please indicate where you are. As this airship, this wind buggy, takes a shot.
I think I'm still with it. Oh, I left myself.
Yeah, you
behind.
can move your wyverns with yourself. You can click and drag
Damn
to
it.
select both tokens.
Oh my god, Heim.
Do they get a first shot on us, or do we?
Oh, he has the first shot. He saw you guys as you were...
Yeah,
Okar
but
just
then-
happened to slip too low underneath some clouds, and as that happens, a ballista is loosed.
Okay, I'm where I want to be.
All right. In this moment, it gets its first attack because it saw you and you guys are trying to be sneaky. It's not a surprise round. Let me go ahead and just add y'all to the initiative. Okar. Odds or evens? Class?
Oh,
Maybe he's
odds,
muted and
odds,
doesn't realize.
sorry.
Okay. The ballista bolt is flying straight at you.
All right.
Oh, I rolled poop. Oh, natural one.
It for some reason rolled my. It rolled my wyvern and not me.
Why did I roll it at advantage?
Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Why are these rolling public? That's not good. There we go. You don't need to see that. Okay. All right. Here's the damage, my friend. You take 24 points of piercing damage as a ballista bolt slams into you. It hurts.
Yeah.
The second ballista on the ship is going to fire. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Another ballista bolt is flying at you, Okar.
Okay.
Wait. Anatavi is like... Oh, I can't do that as a reaction. Never mind. Sorry. I thought it was a reaction, not a bonus action. It's okay. Sorry.
Sorry. Okar, that's a natural 20.
Reroll.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to. I don't want to be knocked out the first 10 minutes.
That would suck. It is a ballista critting you, so that's fair. That turns into a dirty 20 to hit.
Better than a gnat.
Yeah, that's right at my AC.
Okay. You
Yeah.
spent an inspiration. It's going to deal damage. That becomes 33 points of damage, Okar.
Jesus. Okay. Ow.
Yes. Ow. And in that moment... Hold on. Let me go ahead and roll initiative for the relevant NPCs. Justinia Leatherwing, did you roll initiative?
I did, but for some reason it made Cloud Shear my. It gave.
That
it
is
Cloud-
not...
I think you clicked Cloud Shear on accident, or
Oh,
you were
did
still
I actually?
selected
What
on
did you
Cloud
roll?
Shear.
What did you roll?
18.
18. What's your dex?
4. Yes, my dex. My 18. 18.
18 is your dex. Okay. All right.
I'm at the bottom.
As you should be.
Rude.
Mischance. You're up.
Yeah, so we crit our stealth, so we're probably...
You are confident they don't see you. You are like in a dense cloud just peering out. Wisps of white cloud and mist just like passing in front of you. You don't think anyone knows you're there.
Okay, so I think we want to stay on mission as much as we can and move forward. So Dicey's movement is a fly of 80.
Yes.
How big is the how big are these squares?
5 feet each.
Like, oh, okay, so it's normal.
Yes.
I was just checking. So we're gonna take our movement. Man, we can get really far.
Oh, yes.
I mean, I knew that this was gonna be fast movement because I'm on a wyvern, but seeing that is
Every 40 feet, I'm going to need another stealth check.
that's fine. So we'll do the first 40 and then I'll roll
Okay.
It says the game is paused, so I can't move.
Yeah, sorry about that. I
No worries.
I bumped it.
No worries. Oh no! I accidentally left myself behind. There we go. And then I will do a stealth roll.
Please do.
So that is 24.
Yeah. Hold on.
Because I'm not in the
Correct.
thing anymore.
You are seen,
Oh.
but not by one in range.
Okay. So we're just gonna keep flying. The rest of that 40 feet. So we're basically real close to this buggy. Can I take a shot with my... Let's see.
Weapon? I'm sure. Let me move you
Yes,
with your
my
wyvern.
With my pistol.
As you're flying, as you're soaring forward, first, please roll me another stealth.
Okay.
You will notice many other wind buggies suddenly revealing themselves
lots,
to you.
Lots of people around. Ah.
18. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, instead of taking a shot... nope. Nope, I lied. I'm gonna take a shot. Because...
Which one? The
The
one
one
nearest
that was
you is
firing.
not clueless of your
Oh,
position.
okay.
He rolled a 1.
Well, he's the one... I think he's the one I'm gonna shoot at just because
You have advantage.
I can for sure hit him, and I have advantage. Okay.
Keep in mind, make sure you're taking into account the height difference here. You are 50 feet above him.
I'm 50 feet up, but my feet give me double on the range of this Spitfire.
Okay, then absolutely. Take your shot. Are you aiming for any particular part of this wind buggy, or are you just trying to deal damage to it? You notice the wind buggy, at a quick glance, has a motor on the back, a balloon underneath it, and wings that control its steering.
I'm gonna...
You could just shoot the hull to try and knock it out of the sky. That's always an option.
I'm thinking I'm gonna shoot... I'm gonna shoot the wings.
Okay. That would put you at disadvantage, but because you're
'Cause it's-
at advantage, it's a straight roll.
It's a straight roll. And I roll a natural 1. So now...
Okay. Well, the good news
no.
is your pistol is magical, so it cannot break. But it does jam. It does misfire.
Yeah, okay.
Good start, guys.
Rolling good.
Alright. Well-
Your pistol is also unfortunately loud,
Yeah.
so it
that's
is
the end
now
of that.
aware of you.
Now all of China knows we're here.
Just that one. We are dealing with great distances here, so...
Yeah.
Also, there's a storm.
So, it jams...
I mean, couldn't
What
they
do
think that was thunder?
They don't.
They don't think that's better. It's not. When this occurs, roll a d20.
Nope. Don't worry about that. It's a magical
Okay.
pistol.
Okay, that's right. So can I shoot again?
Yes. Yes,
Or,
you can.
Okay. All right, that is...
Oh, man.
16 to hit. That does hit.
Hooray!
Wait, I'm sorry. You did not declare if this was called on a part, or if you were just trying to deal damage.
I was making the same shot that I failed at.
Then it's at
so-
disadvantage. And you are no longer...
No, that I'm not at advantage anymore?
No, because it
It's
knows
only
you're
the
there
first
now.
shot.
Oh, I thought it was because of the combination of sharpshooter and my tattoo.
Okay. Yes, it is. So it's still
Which
a
is why I
straight
rolled
roll.
a straight roll, yeah.
Okay. What were you targeting?
The wing.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. 15 points
is
of damage.
15 points of damage.
The wing suddenly has a big hole in it that's burning and spreading quickly. It's still able to navigate and maneuver, but it probably cannot take another hit like that to the wing.
Cool.
Noted.
But that was my turn because
You still have a bonus action.
I do still have a bonus action.
You could apply Hunter's Mark as an outrider. You could use...
I should have fucking done that at first, but I didn't.
Can you apply Hunter's Mark to an inanimate object like an airship? Okay.
You can also use your bonus action with the Spitfire special to use its bonus attack that does not have proficiency.
I will do that.
Okay.
I will use my Spitfire bonus action. So
the other thing was you could tell your Wyvern to do something.
I could, but I'm excited to do this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna subtract the proficiency modifier, which is +4.
Yep.
From the
so
regular.
It's gonna be just roll again
Normal
and -4.
-4. And I'm gonna try to hit the wing again and see if I can.
Okay. A
Well,
-4 is a 15, which does not hit.
No, I put the -4 in there.
Oh, that does hit.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry. We
It's
don't need to
okay.
-8 you. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
You hit the wing again. Roll damage.
All right, I will roll the damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Good roll.
Suddenly,
That was a very nice damage roll.
the right-hand wing of this wind buggy falls away as it's burnt to cinders, and little iron flaps that hold it together fall to the ocean below, and the wind buggy is turning to try and steer towards you, and it just keeps going, just keeps turning in a small
Spinning
circle.
around and around and around, like oh.
Poor buggy.
I know, I feel bad for it. Except for the part where it would kill me.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
my turn. I'm
Okay.
gonna go feed a dog.
Okay, Akar, it's your turn.
That's a bonus action.
Alcar, you see Mischance fly forward and engage one of these small airships. You hear and then fire and smoke billows off the side of the ship. What do you do?
Okay, well, those few shots really fucked me up.
Sorry.
Thank you for taking them and not me, though. Appreciate it.
No problem.
At least it wasn't a crit.
Well,
It's true.
I'm gonna... How long does this last?
As long as it says. I don't know what it is. I can't help you.
1 minute. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna fly a little bit higher to get some cloud cover. So
How high? Give me a number.
Like 40 feet higher.
So you're up 540. Okay, your Wyvern still has 40 feet of movement.
And am I in the clouds? Because you mentioned.
Yeah, you're
that-
in clouds. You can try and roll a stealth if you want, but that's going to be your action to hide.
You have a fog charge too, remember?
That's true. However, I'm probably gonna use my action to drink one of these potions. that I
Okay, yeah, you drink a greater.
have, which is
20.
how many hit points? 20. Okay, that helps. And I think I'm gonna have temper coast 40 feet forward, or at least 30 feet forward. Just here in the cloud cover. Oh, there I am.
Okay.
Okay. That's it.
So you're higher up. Your distance from them has increased, but you are not hidden.
Gotcha. All right.
It's
Yep, that's my
now
turn.
this wind buggy's turn, the one that is missing a wing. It's going to attempt to repair its wing. As an action. You see an individual with a long coat covered in tools and a broad helmet on his head, steps out, and he just raises a wrench at you in anger and then runs over to the side of the ship and begins trying to repair it.
Okay, we gotta snipe that guy.
You can try.
Quick question about these. Are these smaller airships?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
They're not very
Thank
big. Each of these is pretty damn small. You get the
They're
impression...
only 10 feet across.
You've heard of these before? They're wind buggies. They're literally light patrol ships.
Okay. Next question. Can I roll something to see if it is beneficial to maybe flying close and cast reduce on the actual ship itself, would that
You know
do
that they're
something
you
significant?
you know that airships have magical protections against spells like that. They can't be
Okay.
reduced. They also cannot be enlarged.
Gotcha.
They
All
can't.
right.
They can't be hasted. They can't have mind effects on them. They're immune to a number of conditions, for safety reasons while constructing, and they seem to linger.
Good thing I asked.
Yes, I would hate to be like that. Just fails. Sorry. It spends its action repairing, and then it is going to move, and it flies 65 feet this way, and it's going to use a crew action to fire its cannon. Sao is not here, but that won't stop me. Someone please declare odd or even.
Even.
Thank you. It's odd. Sao's wyvern is going to get shot at by a cannon.
Oh, we're just
Does it not have any like disadvantage because it has no movement, like steering?
No,
Oh.
it just repaired itself.
Oh,
Yeah,
did it?
It
Oh,
just
okay.
repaired it,
Sorry.
yes. It had to spend an action to restore its steering, and then it
We
flew
want to
over
wait
the
for Sal
ship.
to use mounted combatant to make it so that
It would hit her.
I'm sorry? Say that
There she
again?
is.
Here she is.
The mounted combatant she could potentially make it hit her instead.
Yes.
of her mount.
Sao, you're being shot at by a cannon.
And it's gonna hit Dicey.
Yes.
Yep. Sorry. That was
You can
my bad.
choose for it to hit you with mounted combatant, or at least try.
Yeah, I'd rather it hit me.
Okay. You might not agree with that in a
But
moment.
me.
It's 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
I figured as much. Hold on. I have to gather up d10s. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's 18, 25, 40 points of piercing damage to you, Miss
Hey.
Chance.
Ow.
It is a cannon. I need you to make a con save.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm marking off this 40 points. Can't. Constitution saving throw.
You are now bleeding terribly.
Okay. Ow.
At the beginning of each of your turns, until you patch the wound, you are going to lose a d10 of health.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oof.
That's the wind buggy's turn. This wind buggy is going to fly up 20 and over 45. Okay, it now sees some yokels. Akar,
What?
Oh no. Okay.
a cannon is being fired at you.
All right.
Odds or evens?
Odds.
It is going to hit you if it hits.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
Nope.
Yay.
A cannon shell right over your head. The ballista are going to fire on Mischance. Sal, odds or evens?
He's muted.
Evens.
It is going to try and shoot you. That is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just use this for this because I don't have that many d12s ready.
What a terrible thing for a GM to say. I don't have that many D12s ready.
That's how it goes. Okay, I didn't roll very good. You take 19 points of piercing damage. And that's its turn. How you doing, Dicey? Or not Dicey, Mischance? Oof, not great. All right, Alistair,
Not great.
you're up.
So, can you
think
help me
cover's
out
blown.
here? What? Well, for most of you, but I'm still fine. These big cloud formations, they're
Mhm.
cover.
Okay, so these clouds are super dense. Like if you go in them, you can't see anything, but no one will be able to see you.
Smells like a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent thing, actually. And where's our target, roughly?
You don't see it yet.
We got caught on the approach.
Somewhere on the other
Is
side.
Yeah.
Is it this thing up here? These, like, little...
That's a platform that's floating up in the sky.
Oh, okay, but we don't see the ships yet.
No, not really. You can see, looking underneath that cloud cover in front of you, you do see boats down in the ocean below you.
Our approach was flawed.
You were seen, basically.
Alright. Alistair is gonna try to move 80 feet.
Okay.
Begin
Go
with.
ahead. You can hit spacebar to move to where you ruled.
Is that so?
It is so,
Very
I
cool.
promise. Okay, you fly and you are right over one of the wind buggies. It is about 50 feet below you. 45 to be precise.
That's awkward. That's far away.
For a hand-to-hand fighter, yeah.
A note, you guys can use your bonus action to tell your wyvern what to do, and that can be dash.
Yeah.
And that would get you another 80 feet. So close enough.
Am I still hidden?
No.
No. just
you are
straight up not.
you are within 60 feet of an enemy, and you're
Yeah, but
in
I
the
mean,
sky.
who looks up?
Who looks
Nobody.
up? he
Nobody.
says.
If you want to roll stealth at disadvantage,
Is that an action, though?
I
it
absolutely.
would be an action. Yes.
Oh, never mind.
You would be hiding
Man,
or
go
trying
in.
to.
All in. Or Molly's
You
gonna
are
play you a coward.
Yeah,
you are
I'm
in
just-
direct line of sight of an airship. So
Right, yeah. Alistair is just gonna tell Rover to dash.
to where?
Well, that is the question, isn't it?
I do need to know.
Straight into this cloud cover.
As you wish. And you just straight in, literally? Go ahead and move yourself.
Carefully into.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
Because
Because
yeah,
I could see that going poorly.
you dash into this massive cloud. You are blind.
Oh.
But you are also heavily obscured. No one can see you directly.
Perfect.
You still have an action.
Oh, that was a bonus action? Okay.
Yes.
Contemplate your life choices.
Ha ha ha. Yes. Wow.
It's okay. New character, new environment, new mechanic. Who does?
A lot of new things.
Yeah, it's all good. If you want to roll back the clock on your first turn in this new environment, I'm okay with that.
Well, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy
Okay, you cast the
from
cantrip.
within the cloud
Sure.
to boom my voice outwards and yell, "Face me, cowards!"
Are you trying to
Roll.
goad
in
them?
the hopes that they will somehow move towards the cloud rather
Okay.
He said
Perfect.
hiding in a cloud.
So you're hiding in a
with coward.
cloud. This would be at
Yep.
disadvantage, but because you're using thaumaturgy, that applies advantage. So this is a straight roll. Roll me an intimidation.
Can he use his strength because he's a strong boy?
No.
Because
He's shouting. Yeah, it's not an act of strength. He flew into a big cloud and shouted at everyone.
I can't see him in the cloud.
You could use your inspo to reroll that if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll it again.
Crit.
Crit. Because she said.
It's better. It's better.
17. Okay. Well.
What if you just crit? Have you considered that?
What if I just crit? I
Hold
Well,
on.
you didn't because of, skill
Okay.
issue.
Okay. All right. Something will likely happen on its turn.
That sounds positive.
You've had an impact. I'll say that. Justinia, it's your turn. You
Okay,
see
so
you see cannon fire and ballista bolts soaring all over the dang place. Mischance has taken a few hits. Alcar has as well. What do you do?
Miss Chance has taken a few. Do I know that I have definitely, is there a way for me to kind of like, while I still have pass without a trace, weave around the airships to kind of focus on the mission?
I see. You can maintain stealth. You do not have to, so when you make an attack or you cast a spell, your stealth will be disrupted. But Pass Without a Trace, since you're concentrating on it, is still in effect for you. You're twisting the fog and clouds around you in the air and around your wyvern. You're still hidden. And also, these wind buggies, they appear to have their attention very dedicatedly on Mischance and Okar. And now also Alistair. So if there ever was a distraction, here's one.
Okay. That's kind of my thought. I don't want to abandon anybody, but also I don't have a lot. I'm not spec for healing. I'm the only one still stuck. So I'm gonna try to. You try to get as I can, and I'll roll stealth for it, and we'll see what I do. And I'll join the fight. But if I don't, I will action dash and tell Cloudshear to action dash to try to get to where we need to drop these bombs. Because at this point, I'm afraid that we're going to lose the bombs before we have.
Sure. That's fine.
That sounds like us.
Go ahead and move to where it is you're intending, but every 40 feet, I'll need another stealth check.
Okay, so if I like.
Also, you're really lagging. I think you should turn off your camera.
Yeah. Yeah. I got it.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, guys. The thing is. Oh. Still hear me and stuff?
Yeah.
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, y'all?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to. I think I'm going to try to weave this way.
Okay. Go ahead and hit spacebar to move
That's
there, and roll me
40.
stealth.
Yep.
Plus 10.
It's not bad. 27.
Okay. You are hidden. The Pass Without Trace pulling clouds along with you. It looks a little weird, suddenly like a plume of cloud just whoosh, like across the sky, but people are a little distracted by the fight that's currently occurring.
Okay. If I'm gonna try to go here, this is the full move. This is my full movement without dashing, right?
Correct.
Okay. Stealth again.
Stealth again.
Ooh, it's almost a 4. 32.
Yeah, don't. You are unseen at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna have Cloudshear dash. Cloudshear can go another 80 feet or another 40.
Cloudshear can go another full 80. You can also use your action to dash, which will make Cloudshear fly another 80.
Oh, fast.
I'm gonna see if I get spotted. If I need my action, I'll
Understood.
take my action. That's kind of my thought.
Go ahead and move the 40
so
and
I'm
roll
gonna-
stealth.
Yep. Uh, 30.
Yeah, they rolled a 16 as the better one, so you are unnoticed so far. Okay, as soon as you get past the cloud cover, you suddenly see... Where's your... There you are. Let me move you.
Yep.
You suddenly see, breaking around this cloud, the entire blockade spread out before you, low and ahead of you. And you see, in the midst of your view, down below, you see a massive ironclad ship. Stands out
This one?
amongst... Yep, that's the one. Standing out amongst all the other boats that are in front of you. You're pretty certain that is the flagship.
Okay. Do I know that I've been spotted yet?
Yeah, I need you to roll me another stealth, but there's a whole lot more individuals
Sure.
here.
Natural 20
Woo!
Okay.
for 34.
Alright.
That's pretty good.
I need to look at modifiers. I don't know if any of them are capable of seeing you. One moment. No. No one sees you. As soon as you crest out of the enormous cloud, the Pass Without Trace is like struggling to keep up with the Wyvern's fast movement, and mist and fog just whoosh, billow out in front of you. And you almost have your view of the entire blockade blocked by your own Pass Without Trace, but you are unseen.
Okay.
As you're here, you see these two floating platforms in the sky. They are bristling with soldiers, and they have what look like mounted armaments on them. They look threatening, so it's maybe for the best that you have not been noticed.
Okay. I'm gonna do maybe a crazy thing. I'm going to...
Do it.
Okay.
I've just rolled a natural 20. I don't think I can do better than this. I am terrified that everyone will start attacking just me, because I'm the only one that they can see. And if I move, just to confirm, Echo, if I move another couple feet, I'm gonna, I'll have to roll stealth again, right?
Where you are right now, you are hidden. If you move 40 feet, you're gonna have to make another stealth roll.
Sure. And I don't want to get caught unawares. I don't want to get caught unawares.
That being said, every unit, when it gets to roll initiative, it's gonna have a chance to see you. And if I roll a natural 20, it will see one of those units will see you.
Sure. I don't want to blow my position. So I think I'm actually just gonna I'm gonna essentially hold my action to attack anything that attacks me. I'm going to hold Call Lightning.
Okay.
To anything that attacks me. That I can hopefully even make it look like the storm that's already happening around us. But that's...
I will warn you, when you cast the spell, your stealth is gone.
My stealth is gone, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. That's your turn. Next is a wind buggy.
A wuggy.
Yep. This one moves 65 here. And as it does...
Please go for Okar. Not me. It's not that I want to specifically kill Okar, I just also don't want to die.
Uh-huh. Anatavi, what was your stealth?
It's like 30 years ago.
I know, right?
You're muted, Meg.
Oh, sorry. It was 30 years ago. I agree. I think it was 18. Yeah, it was 18.
So plus 10 at the time.
No, it was 18 at the time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was good that I got the plus 10.
This wind buggy sees you.
Oh no.
Now I have to roll a decision for the crew of the wind buggy. Well...
I'm gonna tackle dragons.
Alright, Anatavi, it's shooting at you. Odds or evens.
Odds.
Okay, you're getting shot at.
Oh, damn.
First is the... I mean, it's either you or your wyvern. Okay. First is a cannon shot. You are outside of its close, I think? Yeah. But that's a 26 to hit.
It hits.
Sauce.
Okay, I need you to make a con save as you take 25 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
I'm sorry for not helping, guys.
Well, this is a lot.
You didn't think it was going to be easy, did you?
I made a choice.
Life is full of making choices.
That is successful. You are of hardy form enough that a cannon blast does not maim you in any way.
Damn.
Hooray!
And I took 25,
Correct.
you said? Okay.
And a ballista
Hooray
bolt
for
is
not
going to
being
come
maimed.
flying for you as well. Odds are evens.
Evens.
Okay, this one's going for your wyvern.
Oh no.
You can
Okay.
choose to have it hit you as a
No,
mountain
it's
combatant.
not,
Your wyvern does have more hit points than you do.
True.
but
it's also carrying a
She's
bomb.
also carrying a bomb. Yeah.
Also true. It's also
Um,
carrying you, and if it's not, you are falling.
Can I see? 13 is the armor class. Okay.
No, their
yeah.
armor class is 16.
Oh, why does?
Why
mine-
is yours 13? Hang on.
That is a good question.
Mine also
Small.
says 13.
That's not correct.
We
Your
could just
your
tell
wyvern's
ourselves
AC
that
is
it's
16.
Mine says 16.
Mine
Okay,
too.
I'm
Guess
gonna risk it. Saturi is gonna.
Okay. The ballista bolt is soaring towards Saturi.
She can dodge it. I believe
It
in
rolled
her.
a 9 to hit.
Hey.
Look at
So that bolt.
Saturi can dodge it. I knew I should have trusted her.
Okay. That's that wind buggy's turn. Anatavi, you're up.
Okay, I need a GM ruling before I do my turn because I want to not waste this.
I can't wait to hear this.
Good. So I have invisibility because I'm shadow touched.
Uh-huh.
A creature I touch can become invisible until the spell ends, and that's concentration up to an hour. So if my concentration breaks, blah blah. Anything the target is wearing or carrying isn't invisible as long as it's on the target's person. The
So
spell
if you make
ends
your
for,
wyvern invisible, it will make you invisible, is
the
what you're
spell
asking.
ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
I need to know, is
Okay.
this a spell or is this a racial
No.
ability?
No, I'm asking if I cast another spell, that doesn't end the spell for Saturi, right? As long as she doesn't attack or cast a spell.
Okay.
You're trying to lawyer out of
I need to
invisibility
know,
breaking.
is this a spell or is this a racial ability?
for
I'm
a class
pretty
feature.
sure it's a class feature. Where did I get that from? Oh, it's a
It's a feat. It's a feature
Yeah.
from a feat.
shadow touched feat.
Ah, okay. I understand now. All right. If you use this feature to turn Saturi invisible,
Mm-hmm.
you are considered carried by Saturi, so you'll also be invisible. However, by the rules of invisibility, if you cast a spell, the invisibility will end.
But it says the target of the spell attacks or casts a spell. Then it ends.
If an invisible creature casts a spell or makes an attack, they become visible. It's not greater invisibility, it's just invisibility.
Ah, damn. What if I do?
I
greater
I
invisibility?
respect it. If you had greater invisibility, it would work.
I do have it. I'm just gonna do greater invisibility then.
Okay.
Okay, so at the start of my turn, Anatavi is going to turn Saturi invisible with greater invisibility.
Okay.
And then she is gonna move.
This also makes you invisible. Okay. Oh, good. Hit spacebar to move where you've ruled to.
I did, but it didn't do it.
You do have to have the token you're trying to move selected.
Do I have that selected? I don't know. Ah, there it goes. So I am going to move here, and then as a bonus action, I am going to healing word on Mischance
Okay.
at 2nd level. Let me just do that.
2d4 plus wisdom.
What?
Plus-
You.
Sorry.
Level healing.
I was thinking the same thing.
15.
Where's mine? Oh.
Okay. Mischance, you
Excellent.
heal for 14. All right. I believe that's your turn.
No, oh, yeah, that's my turn. Not mine.
Okay, Molly Barebones. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Time for Molly to shine. When she sees Alistair duck into that cloud and yell, she thinks to her wyvern, Marcella, look at that coward hide. And then she is going to move. I need to... Heck. There we go. I'm going to move 40 feet. 45.
If
40.
you're trying to
All right.
remain stealth, please roll another stealth check.
Damn it, hold on. Everything's terrible. I am a failure. Yes. Okay.
We know.
Yeah, sure. Rude. 18? Just on our own.
Okay.
And... Okay.
You are detected.
Oh, wait. Okay, well... Good.
Okay.
So the makeup of this wind buggy, is it, like, open top? Can I see the people in it?
For the most
many
part,
are in there?
no. You can't see the crew. Except for when they come out to make repairs, they stay within the hull of the ship.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Confusion. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range
Oh.
Okay.
must succeed on a wisdom save. It doesn't say I have to see it, though. It's going inside the wind buggy.
Okay.
Like the very dead center of it.
Understood.
So wisdom save 19, or they're confused.
They fail.
Hooray! An affected creature can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each turn to determine its behavior for that turn. After she does that, she is going to go into this cloud.
Okay.
A lot of
Yeah.
rock over there.
Well, you didn't hear it happen. Like, you didn't hear me say that. So, like,
Right.
but-
totally.
did Marcella at least enjoy my smack talk?
Marcella always seems to chuckle along with you whenever
Oh
you
yeah,
say
we're
shit like
gossiping bitches.
that. It's now the next round of combat, which means some new entities get to add themselves to the initiative.
Ruh-roh.
There's a lot of new entities.
Mischance, you're still first.
Okay. I'm gonna start by using my. Well, if I use my action to drink a potion, will that solve the bleeding problem, or
Yes.
do I need to do a? Okay. So I'm gonna use my action to drink one of the graters.
First, you
Take
do
it
take
back.
2 points of bleeding damage.
Okay.
Right, because you're gushing.
Yeah, and then
I rolled really bad, so be glad.
I am somewhat grateful.
Okay.
Okay.
You heal for 20.
Yeah, so that was my action, and then movement. We are gonna go over here and just get the fuck away from this. God damn it! I did it again.
Okay, you go soaring through the cloud. As you do, you emerge to see the floating defense platforms all suddenly turn and look at you.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's see, bonus action.
These cute little boats.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell Dicey that we need to get some cloud cover.
Yeah, no shit.
So we're gonna go. He's gonna go, and like up into a cloud.
Okay. You can.
I'm trying to do it there. Is that a cloud?
That is a cloud.
Okay.
You've
in a cloud.
flown into a cloud.
Just because that was scary.
The
And I think that's my turn.
the Red Ledger
Not
forces.
a cloud I would recommend, but
The Red Ledger forces are now fully aware.
Look, it was the cloud that was nearest to us.
Yeah, it's fair. Okar.
just for your own sake.
Well, it seems everybody's left us, Temper. Let's catch up
Oh,
with
yeah.
some.
He's visibly the only one
We'll
really up
handle
there.
it on our own anyway. We always do.
Let's just show them how speedy you are.
And I'll cast haste on Temper.
This is really heavy, by the way.
Uh,
Okay, he has double movement.
Yes.
As well as an increased AC and an additional
Jesus.
hasted action on his turn.
You could
Yes.
fucking reach this ship in one turn.
Yep. That's
do it.
that's
Go
the
hard or
plan.
go home.
Boom boom.
Okay.
Straight through the cloud.
You soar.
And I left myself behind.
You almost... Okar, you are like holding on like for everything you've got as Temper just blasts its way forward. As you emerge from the clouds, no stealth or anything, the cloud like parts before you and spreading out. You see all of the Red Ledger defenses. You see the mages and archers turn and like raise their crossbows up at you. You also see below, your eyes cast over the side of Temper, you see the fleet spread out, and you only have to fly a little bit more forward to be in position to drop your bomb.
Well, we're hasted, so let's get right over it and drop this sucker.
So you
Right
bonus
on top.
you bonus action move or you
So-
hasted action move, which you have both.
Bonus action,
Okay.
and then a hasted action. We're gonna pull the fuse and drop it.
Hold on. Okay, let's see here. Class,
Oh, the giggle.
you get to be the first one to do this. Please roll me 400d6.
What?
Holy shit.
Holy fuck! Can you imagine if that got shot while you're carrying it?
Yeah, a
Yeah.
d6 per pound.
Or-
400d6 of force damage.
Okay.
Or 2,400 total damage,
Maybe.
possibly. 1,312.
Okay, so
Good job, Widget.
what are you doing for the... Yeah, no shit. What are you doing for the rest of your turn?
Well, that was 160 to here, and then 30. All right, we're out in the open. Let's go back into the cloud. So with 130 movement, back into cover.
Okay, you and
With
Temper
Temper.
soar back in there. Okay. As that happens,
When
as you're
happens to
soaring...
shit-
I'm getting there. Without Featherfall, a creature falls 510 feet per round. You are 540
40.
feet up in the air. You hit the top of the boat, which is like a 50-foot high boat. As the fuse shrinks into the cask of the explosive. At first, you hear, like, as you're soaring back into the cloud, you just hear a bong, like, extremely loud, of this big iron cask slamming onto the top of the boat. That is suddenly swallowed by the brightest flash of light, an echoing thunder of just of a cloud of smoke that climbs up hundreds of feet from the top of this flagship. The smoke and just heat that soars up towards all of you, you feel it like whittling away at the fog and mist in the air around you. Your cloud cover is still here. But when the smoke clears, all that remains of the flagship is a few metal parts that are rapidly sinking.
Can I delay some movement before so I can watch it happen and then dip into the cloud cover?
Yeah, you can see it. That's fine.
All right.
Okay. Objective number 1 complete.
I'm without a bomb.
You no longer have a bomb. Okay.
Now he can do all the barrels he wants.
He sure can. This wind buggy, the one that was goaded by Alistair. Well?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Alistair, where'd you go? Oh, you're right there. Okay.
Hiding.
Hiding.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
you
wind
take a bullet
buggy
like that?
soars backward 20 feet. And I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He doesn't know where you are in the cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, right here. I need a dexterity save from, well, your wyvern. Alistair.
We double click their picture on the screen. Never mind, you got it. Well, you don't got it.
3.
That fails. The wind buggy like turns and faces the cloud that you entered, and then as the coal lightning is swirling around in the air around you, a lightning bolt surges through the cloud, and it is just close enough that Rober just like it just electrocutes the shit out of your wyvern.
Oh.
Dude, you called it. He sent me a message saying, in a cloud, I'm gonna be electrocuted, aren't I? He called that, like...
I'm afraid
Immediately,
so.
I was like, oh, there's a bunch of lightning stuff going on. And
Yes.
I'm in a cloud.
No, his literal quote was, this cloud is going to be electrocuted, isn't it?
Yep, you called it. Okay. I'll just use the thing.
And what are the rules? I can take the damage instead?
Not for mounted combatant. This is different. It's not an attack that's going at your wyvern.
It's an AoE, right?
Oh, damn.
Unfortunately, your wyvern takes 16 points of lightning damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw for Rober the Conqueror.
Oh god, don't drop the bomb.
Oh,
Can you roll good?
As soon as the electricity passes through Rober, all of his muscles tense up, and for a moment, you feel your altitude suddenly begin to vanish. Your stomach floats up into your throat as you enter freefall for just a moment. And then as he catches himself, you hear "Vroom," as his claws release
Hold
the
on.
heavy iron cask.
In honor of helping Senji build this character, he does have Indomitable.
It's not his save.
But
It's
it's his wyvern.
It's the wyvern, yeah.
I tried.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
As soon as Rober lets go, you feel him lurch forward as he claws after it, but it is too heavy and falling too fast. All the rest of you see
way to catch up to it. And
it is so no, I'm afraid
Not
not.
without magic.
As it is falling, the rest of you see the cloud just suddenly a plume of cloud and mist just and a bomb just falls incredibly fast out of the bottom of it.
There are some fish down there that are about to get
It is not an armed bomb. It's just falling.
Oh, that's right.
You hear
heavy rock.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just slipped. That's what you hear from me.
That's okay, Rover.
But that's the wind buggy's turn.
And Atavia will reach out to Alistair, and she says, "I hope your friend won't give you too much trouble about that."
Till the end of time.
To be fair, Molly didn't see shit.
That's true. She can't
She's in a
see
cloud.
anything.
You didn't see it.
Didn't see it, didn't happen. Where'd your bomb go? What bomb?
Where's her bomb?
You're supposed to.
It's now this
Yeah,
wind buggy's
okay.
turn. This wind buggy's gonna fly.
Did you not listen to the brief?
Just gonna
It
fly
did
over and grab her
see.
bomb.
Okay, so Molly, you were detected when you entered.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna roll a d8. You hear lightning enter somewhere the cloud that you're in, but it doesn't hit you. Then this wind buggy is going to soar this way.
Good.
This wind buggy's turn. This wind buggy is going to
Which one?
this one.
The what? Left one.
Yeah. This one turns with no visible enemies. Is going to do the same. Follow me. 4. Okay. Oh, Alistair. I need a dexterity save from both Alistair and your wyvern. This one lands right on you.
You can have it indomitable for yourself if you fail.
Well, that is great. Dex save?
Yes, dex save from both of you.
Need to get out of the clouds.
Bro.
Oh my fucking god.
You can re-roll yours.
Oh,
You
no.
can indomitable
Oh,
your
no.
own. Yes.
I'm going to indomitable my own.
Okay. A lightning bolt just like passes through both. As Rover's like, I'm sorry, like just immediately gets electrocuted again.
Buddy.
Poor Rover. Oh my god.
10.
He
Brutal.
is.
Poor fuckering.
He is not a conqueror in this moment.
You both take. Okay, so Alistair, you take 12 points of lightning damage, and Rover takes 24.
Rover the Conquered.
As that ends, he says, Can we move?"
Lightning is my only weakness.
Just waiting for our turn.
I don't understand what that means. Alistair, it's your turn.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's our turn.
Okay, well, that didn't go as planned. So,
I want you to know it could have hit anywhere in that cloud, and it rolled you twice. I'm sorry.
that's fine. I mean, that's comedy. All right,
true.
So we're gonna fly over to this. Oh shit. This buggy over here.
Okay.
And don't worry, I made the calculations. With the hypotenuse should be 78 if I am to drop 50 feet and move 60
Sure.
feet over.
Does I have a question. Does their speed change at all now that they're not holding the bomb, or was that something else?
Your wyverns are super fast. Like,
Okay.
base. I mean,
Based.
like, you guys can go 160 feet around, like, just by being yourself and still have your actions. I don't know how much faster you want to be.
Oh, I was just curious. It's like you mentioned that they were very heavy.
So now they can maneuver and they can dodge and stuff like that. Much
Okay.
easier. They no longer are making saves to hold on to the thing. They're, like, in certain situations that haven't come up, they have advantage. It just hasn't come up.
Okay, I was just curious. Sorry.
No worries. Alistair, you are no longer burdened by a bomb. You are very
Excellent.
nimble. What do you do?
Then it's time to pull out the halberd.
Okay. You get in close. So you fly up to this wind buggy, who is like, you see the little cannon is mounted to a swivel on the front, right, look right in your face, and you hear it just like trying to turn to track you. You're in melee with it. You can attack. Either you can just try to deal damage to the wind buggy, or you can call a shot on a part.
I'm gonna try to just stick this halberd right through the balloon at the bottom.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
It is an attack at disadvantage base, unless you have a way to negate that.
I don't think I do.
I
Okay.
believe you'll hit it.
But I mean that
It is a
should be
big
fine.
balloon, so it probably isn't that hard to hit.
Right. And I mean
Ooh,
I
good
swing
rolls.
good.
Yeah, you roll the 26. You hit it. Yes. Roll damage.
Here we are. The moment of truth.
20 points of damage. Is this a magic halberd? It is.
Yes, it is.
As you bring the halberd across the balloon, you watch as its blade just seems to, like, swath through the canvas and fabric that makes the balloon, and immediately the balloon just out towards you, and the entire airship just like begins to fall immediately. And the
They have a
instant that
second
you
to use the second attack.
it is immediately falling 60 feet. I'll say you can make an attack, but its AC is higher as it's falling.
Just hit something.
I can't do anything else other than attack, right?
You can do anything you like. It's just falling very quickly.
Right, but I get a bonus attack on my action, right?
Yeah, you have two
That's how
attacks.
fighters work. Yeah.
Do you have the polearm master feat?
He does.
I do.
Then you have 3 attacks if you'd like to use it, your third attack being with the pommel of your weapon, which only deals a d4 plus your strength.
I didn't know that was a third one.
It's a bonus action
Well, all right.
attack.
Let's swing for fun. I mean, it's falling and dying, but
It's not dying, it's just falling.
oh, okay.
Oh,
It
die
has
when it hits
it has
the
a
ground.
chance to save itself.
Okay.
There are people in the thing that might fix the problem before it dies.
Okay. 16.
Is this on the ship
That-
or on a part?
The ship.
Well,
The
was
balloon
actually
is destroyed.
crazy.
The ship. Yeah.
Okay. Then you were not at disadvantage. What was your first?
Oh.
What was your? Oh, you rolled a 19. Do you crit on a 19?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Some fighters do. I was just checking.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't think.
I don't remember reading that when we were building it.
Regardless, a 16 hits.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Rolling damage.
Champion archetype fighters.
Yeah.
Champion.
Okay, you
Just-
rolled minimum
Thanks.
damage and then it changed to maximum damage. That's 26
Because you
points
have
of
Great Weapon
damage.
Master.
Oh.
Minimum to maximum.
All right. The halberd
And-
cleaves into the front of the hull. You watch as the cannon that was turning to face you, like slumps forward. Does not look like it's effective anymore.
Nice.
You have a bonus
Have a
action.
pommel strike.
Yeah. Then I can. So pommel strike just an
It-
extra attack.
You use
without
your
grabbing.
you use your bonus action. It's an attack that deals 1d4 plus your strength instead of.
But is it a
your
regular
halberds.
attack roll?
Yeah.
To subtract anything.
No, it's just a normal
Okay.
attack. It's just it doesn't use your halberd's 1d10. It just uses a d4.
So just roll the halberd like you hit it normally.
Or I'm considering, actually, as my bonus action, can I use my fog flare?
To throw your fog flare is an action, fortunately.
Never mind. Pommel strike it is.
Okay.
Should have listened during the introduction. But
I was making
I
fun of
think-
you for being too dumb
aren't
to know
you-
when to use it, so.
Aren't you a battle master? So you can use one of your maneuvers for this.
Yes?
Add extra damage or,
I don't know what the maneuver is. Hold on.
You can use your maneuvers on any of your attacks. It just depends on what the maneuver is, because this is an airship. It can't be tripped. It's not
Yeah.
likely to be afraid of you. It depends on what maneuver you're trying to use.
He has parry, riposte, evasive footwork. You used all of your movement, so you could just add to your AC.
Technically, yeah, you could make your AC higher by one of your superiority dice.
yeah, actually, let's do that.
At the very end, so when they inevitably level cannons at you, you'll at least have a D10 to your AC.
And which
Yep.
maneuver is that again?
Evasive,
Evasive
footwork.
footwork.
Evasive footwork.
So long as you spend all of your movement, your AC increases by one of your superiority dice.
which is a D10.
And that's just straight up a D10.
Yep. Look at you, bad boy!
There we go.
What is your
What's
AC
your
now?
AC?
26.
Okay, you have
Oh,
the
yeah.
AC of an
Oh,
ancient
yeah.
dragon. That's cool.
You also don't forget your pommel, your pommel strike.
You do hit
damage.
with a 17. Please roll damage, which is a D4 plus a lot.
Strength. It's plus 7, and it
D4
doubles.
plus 7 plus 7 plus 2.
Yeah.
Right?
It is still a halberd plus 2, so yeah, it's plus 2.
So it's still plus 16 to whatever you roll.
Maximum damage.
20 damage.
Okay.
A pommel strike, 20 damage.
On the nation.
Fucking rules.
All right, hold on.
We
It's...
worked hard on him
Hold on.
to make him kick ass.
Okay.
Much to Molly's
As
chagrin.
the airship is brought to critical health, you watch as the halberd cleaves into it as it's falling, and suddenly iron and brass boom, ping, pong, like parts fly off of the airship in places they probably should not. And the hull of this airship suddenly opens on the front side, and it just tumbles out of the sky. You have destroyed this airship.
Alistair is
that's
going to
pretty
yell out, "That's one for me!"
I'm working on it.
There. Okay.
That
You
still
hear
only
from a
counts as
cloud. Okay.
And-
That's
and he's
everything,
gonna,
I think, on your turn.
Think to Rober that, oh wow, she's hiding in a cloud.
Right, what a coward.
Yeah.
Justinia, it's your turn. You are
Okay,
currently
so
stealthed.
Our first target, thanks to... I am still currently stealth, somehow, on this battlefield. Yes.
There's
our
a lot
second
distracting.
Our second target was
It's a runner
the
ship,
runner ship.
and you haven't seen
Is
a
that
ship that
these
fulfills
two?
that. You have not seen a ship that fits
Interesting.
that description.
It'll be leaving the scene, I think.
None of them are running yet.
Yet.
None of them are running yet. Yeah, that's the thing. Can I make a perception check or something? Is
Sure.
there any sort of
Roll
like check I
perception.
can make to try to
Good
figure
thing you're a
out
druid.
which one
Perception.
this is? Perhaps. I have advantage even. 24.
Sick. Good roll.
I have a shield and everything. It has a dragon's eye on it.
Oh yeah.
With a 24, you do not see a ship that fits the description of a runner. However, you do see something that looks like a metal cylinder, like brass and bronze, that is ascending.
A metal cylinder?
Yes.
Like not a ship.
Not a
like
ship.
A cylinder.
Looks like a tube. It looks pretty big. It was hard to spot,
Do I have any
though.
idea?
No, you have no idea
Where
what it is.
What, do I have any? I have no idea what it. Where is it? Can I get to it?
It is floating up from below this platform.
A cylinder.
It's maybe 100 feet above the ocean at the moment.
Okay.
It's just the weather chime.
That's bad
Worry
news.
about
That's all it is. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna make a call here. I'm
Okay.
gonna make a call because I don't want. Justinia does not want to be up at the front of the and doesn't see the runner ship and knows that that's our second objective, but also doesn't want to be caught unawares and knows that she's kind of in a good position from stealth. So I'm going to drop my bomb here
Nice.
on this
On the
platform
defense
and
platform.
try to get the
Okay.
cylinder in the- Yes.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. How high do you go? Because that's gonna matter.
It's gonna matter. I'm gonna climb. I'm gonna, come up over it. And then I'm gonna climb. I think it was. Let's see. We had 540 feet last time, so I'm gonna climb another 50 feet. I
You're
think.
500 feet right
So I'll
now.
be good. Yeah, I'm 500 feet right now.
Okay. So how high up do you go?
So 50 more feet.
Okay. So you're at 550.
Yes.
All right, so I need you to make 2 stealth rolls.
Okie dokie. I do this. I still have plus 10, incredibly.
Hold on. Now, damn it. You moved your wyvern under the platform.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Hold on. There we go.
23 and 24.
Okay. Those on the defense platform do not see you. Yet.
Amazing. Feel like they're gonna pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna pull my string and drop my bomb onto the platform. I'm gonna try to get this cylinder thing in the blast.
Okay. You saw how big the explosion was.
Yes.
Wait.
You do not think you're far away enough.
Okay. I will, because I think I thought that Class's character was 550.
This defense platform is 450 feet in the air. It's not that far from you.
Oh, so not on the ocean level.
Oh,
Correct.
it's not in the ocean.
Yep.
It is suspended in the air, so if you drop this bomb on it, you need to be higher than you are.
Yeah. Okay, this is good clarification. I will climb. I will have full movement.
Okay,
to
so
climb.
you have... Okay, so you flew up 50 feet, then you could fly over about 30 feet. We're estimating here.
Yeah.
You're not over the defense platform yet. You need to move another, like, 40 feet over, and then you'll be 100 feet above the defense platform.
Okay. And I don't think that 100 feet is enough.
It's risky.
Okay. Do I still have my bonus action? No. I
So
used my bonus action
you used
to
your bonus action to dash.
dash. How risky do I think that this is? Because I don't want my drive.
Well, if you're wrong-
that blast is big enough. If I'm wrong, we're gonna die.
Bonus action dash yet because she only moved 80 feet,
Correct.
so she has another 60 feet.
If you bonus action
80
dash, you can get...
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action.
If you bonus
Yeah,
action
bonus
dash,
action
you can get above the platform and, like, another 40 feet up, which would be about 140 feet above it.
140 feet. Do I feel like that mitigates the risk enough?
Well, with that 24 in perception, you remember Alistair's in this cloud. You might be out of the range of the explosion.
No.
I
Or
mean,
not
what does he
Alistair,
done
Alcar.
for us
Sorry, I didn't
anyways?
realize.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't realize that this thing was. I didn't realize this thing was up so high. I thought that this was like a good idea.
that's okay. Now you know.
Now I know. I mean, yeah, it kind of changes because I don't think I would do this.
Then you can roll back the clock.
I
You
don't-
know, like,
My main thing is that I don't want to kill my wyvern.
this defense platform, I'm sorry if I didn't describe it well enough, they are floating at the level that these wind buggies
No, I
are
see.
engaging you.
It says I can see the thing. It's okay, but I don't think that any of these ships necessarily are.
You're pretty confident
I don't
none of
think
them
any
are
of these-
escaping the scene, which is what you remember the
Okay.
runner was described to be doing. So I'm going to back you to where you were, which is, I think, over here.
Okay. Sorry, guys, for taking
Worries.
so much time. Okay. In this case, I don't like this thing. I don't like this thing.
Okay, that's fair.
rising into the air. That's rising into the air. I'm going to. I'm going to try to knock this thing out of the air. I
The
think.
platform?
Not the platform, the little thingy that I saw.
Oh, the cylinder.
The cylinder.
Okay.
Little cylinder.
All right. Go. What do you got?
Do I have a sense of what might do that? Like if this is just a thing that can be knocked off course, if this is a thing that would like fall into the ocean?
You don't know how it's rising.
Don't know how it's rising. Okay, I'm going to make an executive I'm going to assume that it's probably one of these Jamotes that's on this platform. So I'm going to climb up over the platform and cast Cone of Cold on these guys.
That works.
Okay. You fly. Whoa. You and Cloudseer fly up, so you can get right over the platform. Is that what you want?
Yep. Yeah, and,
Okay.
I'm going to try to get this little thing that I saw in the blast to try to knock it out and into the ocean.
I'm sorry. What little? The cylinder?
The little cylinder, yeah.
The cylinder is okay. The cylinder is 100 feet above the ocean. The defense platform is 450 feet above the ocean. The cylinder is rising, but you have to drop 300 feet to get anywhere close to the cylinder.
I can't do both at once.
No, you're going to have to pick one or the other.
Okay, then I'm going to try to snatch it out of the air. I'm going to try to snatch it out. I'll go under the platform. Snatch it out of the air.
Okay, you definitely do not have the movement to fly 350 feet down and forward to grab the cylinder on this turn.
Okay.
You can move
sorry, guys.
240 feet on this turn.
I can move 240 feet. Okay. I'm sorry. I feel like I've taken all this time trying to figure out stuff.
It's okay. I was swinging an airship for like half an hour there.
It was sick.
Alright, we're gonna do... Fuck it. I just want to do something that's cool and important, so I'm going to go back to my original... I'm just gonna cast Cone of Cold on these guys, and if they kill me next turn, then that's what happens.
You fly over the platform.
Yes.
You cast Cone of Cold. Okay.
Yes.
That's a dexterity save or a con save? I don't remember.
It is
I think it's a con.
I think it's a con save, but hang on, let me find it. It is a con save, 18.
Okay. One moment. All right. 3 of them fail.
Awesome.
Go ahead and roll damage.
I shall do so. That's pretty good. 40 points of damage. Cold damage.
Okay. And I think they take half on a success?
Half on a success, yeah.
Okay. You watch as the bitter cold from the Cone of Cold washes over all of these soldiers on top of this platform. The one wearing a heavy coat with all sorts of tools over it seems to be mostly okay. The other 3 are embrittled and bleeding from icy wounds.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to fly up.
You have used all 80
Does
feet,
I-
so now you have to use your bonus action if you wish to move more.
Use 80 feet. Oh, okay. Okay, in which case, what I will do is I'm going to kind of be on a defensive stance, and I'm going to activate my Ghost Step tattoo and go kind of incorporeal.
Okay. That does not affect your wyvern.
It does not, but I can make them target me instead. Is the thought process.
Okay, but you're incorporeal. They can't see you.
Can they not?
If you become ethereal, they can no longer see you.
I didn't know that was part of it. It says it doesn't say anything about invisibility. It just said, like, part of why I picked it was not because I'd be invisible, but because I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay. Let me read the thing real quick.
I guess it does say incorporeal, it just doesn't say anything.
I see. As a bonus action, you can expend a charge to become incorporeal until the end of your next turn.
Yes.
You gain the following benefits. You can move. Okay. It's not ethereal, it's just... I understand. That's fine. You do that.
Cool.
Okay. It's now this mage's turn. He looks up at you, having just done that to him, and he's unhappy, to say the least.
Sure thing.
He casts Cone of Cold. I need a con save from both you and
Okay.
Cloudshear.
Fair. That's 21 from me.
Okay.
And where? Hang on. What your stats are here?
He has a +3 to his con save.
He's a +3 to his con save. Come on, baby. You can do it.
You both succeed.
Hooray.
That is 41 points of cold damage, halved, so you each take 20.
Going to absorb elements and half that again.
Okay. You do that. It's now the engineer's turn. The engineer looks to his allies and he triggers a mechanism. You watch as healing light suddenly glows from him. And he heals everyone on the platform. The platform itself did also take the cold damage, by the way.
Cool.
And it doesn't get a save because it's a platform. Heal. Roll. Okay. That's his turn. This wind buggy is now going to... Oh, man. Everyone's in clouds or hard to see. This one turns and soars here.
Oh, wait. The
Oh,
occupants
it's
of it are
confused.
confused.
Okay. Roll me...
D10.
You roll it. Roll me
Okay.
2.
I'm on the wrong screen. Okay. The first one is a 6.
What happens?
Oh, let me roll both. And a 10. A 6 and a 10. So, spells. Blah, 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 blah. Confusion. 6. Between a 2 and a 6, the creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Okay, so the buggy doesn't move. What does the other one do?
10. The creature can act and move normally.
Okay. The buggy does not move, but the little cannon turns to the side and it's going to fire on the only target it can see, which is Alistair. Alistair, please please tell me odds or evens.
Odds.
Okay, it's going after your wyvern.
No, it's not.
Well, you choose that, yeah.
Yeah, it's going
Okay.
after me.
Natural 20.
Oh no!
And I can force that? What did you say?
You can
Push
push
that?
it.
Oh, you could push if you want to.
The result.
Um,
I'll let Echo
but-
explain it.
So,
It's choice.
because you're pushing an attack, if I hit you, it's going to be a crit.
Isn't your AC 26 right now?
Uh-huh.
Right.
I'm gonna push.
You should do it. I respect that.
I mean,
so
it can't
much.
be worse than a crit.
I rolled an 8.
Right, it's already a crit.
You rolled
Hooray!
what?
15 to hit. It doesn't hit.
Okay.
So,
Hooray!
if that push worked out for you. They no longer have a crew action. They can't move because the guy's confused and just sitting in his chair. Okay. This archer is going to aim up at the frickin' clown that just iced the shit out of him. Roll me odds or evens, please, Justinia. Say odds or evens.
Evens.
It's going to shoot your wyvern.
Nope.
Well, it's going to try and shoot your
This
wyvern.
is absolutely not.
Mounted combatant, is it a reaction or does it just do that?
Yeah, it just does that. It just does
Just
that.
making sure.
does that, yeah.
I think it just says you can choose.
I think you're right.
You can choose.
Okay, well, it definitely hits with a 24.
Cool.
I'll just roll damage with this. You take 16 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay.
That is a chunky dice. Odds or evens, please?
Evens.
Okay, it's hitting you. That's a 19 to hit?
Doesn't hit me.
That does not hit you. Okay. That's its turn. And Atavi. A lot's been going on. You've heard explosions.
Oh yeah.
There's been cannon fire, and you have a confused wind buggy that looks like it's just slowly adrift in the air right near you. What do you do?
Yeah, that's not her business. That's not her and
Okay.
Satoria's business. She's gonna go forward,
Stay in my lane.
thriving. Yeah.
Drive.
Moisturize. That's literally what my phone case says.
Come on,
Very
dude.
good.
It's just this dumb
So you
orange
have to
cat.
click and drag on the token that you're trying to move, and then hit spacebar.
Oh, I did it. Okay. Ooh, that was a struggle. She's gonna move forward. And just get in position there.
You are still invisible, by the way.
Yeah, it lasts up to a minute for greater invisibility.
Yep.
And I don't know how long that is in combat, but
That's
10
A
rounds.
million rounds. That's a
10.
a
10
An
million
eternity in
and a
combat.
half.
It's 10.
60.
There's this,
10 billion.
there's this other defense platform over there too.
Sure is.
Oh god, she's gonna bonus action dash over just here.
Okay.
And can I hold a? Can I hold movement at all?
You can hold an
No,
action to
that's-
dash, but that's it.
Can I? Yeah, can I hold an action dash?
Yeah.
Just like keeping an eye out. Like there's the cylinder over there, but she's not sure if that is anything to do with the runnership.
You haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, so she's gonna hold action
To dash.
to
Okay.
dash
Got
after it if needed.
All right. This archer is going to fire on Justinia, or Justinia's cloud shear. Odds or evens?
Evens.
It's shooting you. Natural 20.
Okay. Oh, no thanks. No.
Is
Roll
that,
again.
do you reroll?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we all got an
Oh,
inspiration.
fuck.
Okay, that becomes a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that just hits me.
Okay, you take 10 points of piercing damage. Magical piercing damage. That's its turn. Molly, you're still in a cloud. What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm Molly.
Yes.
Shit. Oh well. That ship seems to be taking care of itself. So
It hasn't taken any damage. It's just confused.
yeah, it's fine. They'll just deal with themselves.
Okay.
I move over here just to peek out and see what's going on.
You have to come out of the cloud to do that.
I have blind sight, but I guess.
It doesn't actually give
just
you
a-
sight.
Yeah. Okay, so I move 20 feet just to poke my head out.
Okay.
Jumping
Southern
up your
crab.
wyvern as you do so.
A
No,
held
I'm on the
action
run.
triggers and you are shot at by a
Oh
cannon.
no! Shit.
Odds or evens?
Evens.
Okay, shooting you. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I know. Let's see here. So that's
You have a million hit
17,
points.
I know. I didn't want to lose any of them.
27.
Wait, how many do you have?
Oh wait, power word no.
33.
Power word no. Echo.
Oh, what's the range on power word now? Remind me.
60 feet.
Can it
60
stop
feet.
you from stop something from attacking?
That's
It is
the whole point
outside of
power
your
word,
range.
though. This?
Oh, I thought it
This
was.
thing?
This is
Oh,
out of your
shit.
range. Please read the
Oh,
altitude
no.
numbers.
Oh, I'm zoomed out so I can see the whole map. Look at
Well,
you,
sorry.
bro.
17,
Ah.
20. I can do math. 26. One more. 35. 42 points of piercing damage. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ow. 42. Okay. Ouch. Damn. Con save is a 17.
Okay. You do not bleed.
Hooray.
Uh,
Oh,
do
and
you
now I
do?
need to make a concentration check on my confusion.
oh yeah, you do.
So it needs to equal a 21?
Yes.
I took 42, right? Okay. Damn it.
The confusion ends.
Son of a bitch.
So you peek
Wow.
out atop Marcella, and then a cannonball just like slams across your chest.
That's just rude. Okay, well, that changes some stuff.
I bet.
Give me a
Take your
second.
time.
Ah. Oh, what's the range on that? 120? Okay, okay. Now I'm so goddamn high up. 450. Alright. Hold on. How far is this? I can't fucking tell.
That
115.
is 115 feet.
115, okay. But it's 50 feet down. Alright, well, fuck it. I'm going to use a sorcery point to distance spell, so a range is doubled.
Okay, they're within range then.
And I'm going to cast Synaptic Static on
Oh,
that
yeah.
platform.
Okay. Remind me what that does.
You choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make an intelligence saving throw. A creature with an intelligence of 2 or lower, I don't think that counts. A target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful. And
Okay.
after a failed save, a target has a muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
The mage succeeds. Everyone else fails.
Okay.
Gonna need you to remember exactly what this spell does, because that was a lot of shit.
31 points of brain freeze, I guess.
Okay. Does he take half?
He takes half, yes.
Basically, the ones that failed take a D6 Bane
Gotcha.
to their next round.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. So... yeah, they don't like that. I'll just use this. It'll do.
And we're
bro.
gonna go back. I moved 20 feet, so we're gonna move 30 feet this way in the cloud, just so... I lost my wyvern. Thank you. Just so that airship, or that dinghy outside of the cloud doesn't know where I am, hopefully.
Acknowledged. Okay, next round of combat. And more shit enters the fucking combat. Okay. Please start killing stuff, guys, please.
I'm trying.
Miss Chance, you're up.
Hey. Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is move because I'm in a cloud and I can't see shit.
Fair.
So we're gonna go. This way.
Okay, 45 feet that way.
It's supposed to be 40 feet, but I failed it. Well, whatever. It'll just be 35. And then we're gonna keep going. So that's the full 80. Platform is pretty far away from me, so I guess I'll take a shot at this wind buggy.
Okay, go ahead. Are you aiming for a part, or are you just trying to do damage?
I'm just gonna try to do damage.
All right, roll your attack.
Let me just yeah, okay. Wait. No. I'm gonna hunter's mark it first.
Okay.
And then once I've hunter's marked it, I will be at advantage
For your first attack, yes.
for my first attack, yeah. That okay. Okay.
A 30 hits, oddly enough.
Incredible.
Barely.
So it's just 10 points of damage
Okay, plus your hunter's mark.
plus my hunter's mark. So another
Okay.
Yep.
womp womp.
Nothing hurts quite like that.
Yeah. Second attack is not an advantage, it's just an attack.
Ooh.
That looks good.
Yeah, that hits.
Damage not great.
Okay,
Still
roll
get
your hunter's mark.
though. Maybe it'll be better this time.
Maybe. It is.
Yay. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so that was movement, action, and bonus action. So.
Then you remain there. All right, it's now this wind buggy's turn. This one flies back out of the cloud. Alistair, you are visible to it. Roll me odds or evens. Declare odds or evens.
Evens.
Shooting you.
Go ahead.
That's a 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Right. Your AC's insane right now. Ballista. Doesn't hit. Okay. It's going to move here. Okar. You're up.
All right. We're going to speed out of here. So we're 540 up. We're going to get 70 of our first. It's supposed to move both of those. Dang it.
Yeah. I struggled this whole time with that.
What just happened?
It went under the
You
platform.
just rocketed
Oh.
the shit out of your wyvern out of the map.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me
Gotcha.
change its altitude. Okay. So now it'll be above the other shit that it needs to be. All right.
Okay. And then it's going to dive bomb 30 so I can get within 60 feet of this platform.
Okay.
And then he's going to take out one of these blue beads and he's going to toss it right in the center of, right in the middle of these four people on the platform. And I will just put it on inventory. I have 8 of them.
What's the save?
Dexterity 15. So it'll hopefully catch all of them.
The archer save. The engineer saves.
Peace.
The mage fails.
It's the opposite of what mine did.
Okay. So the mage is encased in the bubble. However, anybody that passed is pushed out of the bubble
Okay.
and off the platform.
I'm going to give them a dexterity save to hold onto the platform over the edge.
Oh, yeah. This is great because I was going to try to do that next. So awesome.
The archer save again. The engineer fails.
Yeet.
Okay.
So
We
these
always
two
do.
are holding off to the edge. This individual is falling. He's going to use a reaction to cast Featherfall on himself.
It just drifts.
Yep. He's slowly
Okay.
falling. He's basically he's probably out of the fight, but he's
He's gonna get eaten by a shark when he hits the bottom.
There's so many boats down there. What are you on?
All right. At least he's out of the fight.
He's in
Okay.
some pretty heavy armor.
I've gone 70, 100. I have 60 feet of movement left, so I'm gonna tell Temper to go down, and he's gonna use his multi-attack.
Just eat him.
One
Oh.
to just bat the bubble off the platform, which a bead of force, anybody that is within the bead of force, it weighs only 1 pound, including all the creatures.
So you're gonna knock it off the table, basically.
Basically, yes.
Amazing.
Fantastic.
Okay. You do that.
Okay. And then one of his attacks is going to try and basically knock one of these archers down. Preferably the one closest to him.
Okay. Make an attack for him.
All right. So he did that. We'll say he bat it with his stinger, the ball. So he's going to go for a claw attack. How many attacks? It says multi-attack, but doesn't say like how many attacks it does.
Hold on. So normally it would make 2 attacks. One
Okay.
of them being either the claws or the claw and the stinger, but because you're hasted, you can have two claws and a stinger.
Okay. Then I will do 2 claws. Then hopefully these will hit. 21 to hit.
That is.
2
All
claws
right.
and a stinger. You can do.
I've already done.
Oh, shit!
He used the
Max
stinger.
damage!
I used the stinger on the bubble just to knock it off.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So that's 20 points of damage on the first claw attack.
Uh-huh.
And then the second claw attack, 20 to hit.
That is his AC.
All right.
Max damage. Do it again.
No, not
Sorry,
that lucky.
intimidated you.
13 is still pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's just kind of hovering above this and using his claws to try and bat this archer down. So that's my action to throw the bead. Temper has used his action and hasted action, and I will just stay there.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 19.
You suddenly see about 150 feet below you a brass and bronze and gold cylinder rocketing up towards you.
Okay, I can't do anything right now, but
You
that
see
concerns me.
Yeah, you see it. Okay. It's now this.
One last bonus action. I am going to bonus action just drink the last greater healing potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 4. This one buggy turns. And as it flies here, its ballista and cannon are going to fire on mischance and dicey. Odds or evens, Sal?
Evens.
Okay, it's shooting at your wyvern.
I have to say, I have 69 hit points now.
Nice.
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 Okay. An 18 does hit dicey.
Yep. Afraid so.
Are you still carrying a bomb?
Yep.
It's
So
me,
that's 14,
Chance, and
21,
uh,
20, 30 points of damage to
and if
dicey.
Tavi has hers too, still right?
Please roll me a strength save for dicey.
Do dice.
And Atavi does still have hers, yes.
So does
Yeah,
Cloud
so-
Shear.
Yep, so there are 4 left on the board.
Nice.
One was intentionally dropped. One was a fuck up.
Just 2 were dropped.
Dicey drops her bomb.
Hold on. I gotta check
Yeah.
a feature here. One sec.
Okay.
I was actually
you-
going to use my inspo on that.
Well. Oh no, I'm not in range. Go ahead.
I'd like to use my inspiration to reroll
Use your inspiration. Roll it again.
Okay.
That's better.
16. Dicey, if she had taken 1 less damage, would have held onto the bomb, but it slips.
Fuck. You can push it. You'll probably explode if you fail, but
Yeah, I think the dice have spoken.
I never let the dice speak.
We
The
know.
dicey has spoken.
Unfortunately, as Dicey slips, the bomb falls from the wyvern's claws, and you're, shit, sorry, fuck. There it goes.
All right, baby. We can still do plenty of damage on this battlefield.
Are these little boats fucked though?
Again, not armed.
Not
active.
armed.
I just cannot remember
Just-
this fact.
Just a
But I mean-
sad florp.
If like a 400-pound blob,
Like, if it
falls
landed
into the
on,
ship,
yeah, it would do damage to it, but it wouldn't blow
Definitely
up.
getting pushed by the waves.
Yes.
A little bit, of
Needed
course.
a little bit of moisture.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of dropping a
Liquid
small
splash.
horse into the ocean from 500 feet, you know? Anyway,
A small horse.
yeah. It's gonna fire ballista at you, Dicey. Oh, no, it's not. It's gonna channel Call Lightning. I need a dexterity save from Cloud Shear, Justinia, Okar, and Temper.
Okay.
Lightning bolt going right here.
Senji, why don't you share that information that
Yeah.
you discovered?
I saw something earlier on mounted combat that if you are to take half damage, you can actually take 0 instead on your mount
For a deck save.
for dex save. Just putting that out there into the ether.
Good to know.
So for temper, if
Do with it as you will.
Justinia, that's a fail. Okar,
definitely.
please, dex save.
Okay, that's mine.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
Temper is at advantage because of haste. Cloud Shear is not.
Okay.
Okay, the Wyvern nope. Cloud Shear fails,
I-
but Temper succeeds.
Temper succeeds. Okay, got
And
it.
for half damage, you can
actually,
take 0.
hold on.
I don't want to hold on. I'm rolling damage.
I
Echo
am
says
going
smash.
to. Cloud Shear still has the bomb, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So do
gonna
you.
Flash,
Oh, no, you
I'm
don't.
gonna flash of genius, Cloud Shear to make it an 18.
Oh hell yeah! Thank you.
Okay. So Cloud Shear and Temper both take half of,
Which means 0.
of 29 points of lightning damage.
All right, so I take full. 29.
Yes. Justinia, you also take 29.
So that's 15, 14.
Your mounts
Temper.
don't take any.
Oh, okay.
We've been trying to convey that information to you.
My bad.
No, but I failed though, so
Yeah, you do, but if your wyverns are taking half, they don't take any.
oh okay.
If
the
your
magic
mount
I'll
is
link it right
subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take half damage, and it instead takes no damage if it succeeds, and only half damage if it fails.
So it succeeded.
So it succeeds, it doesn't take any.
Which,
Yeah.
if I had found that earlier,
You might not have dropped a bomb.
we're not going
But
to talk about that part.
we live and learn. And at least
He did fail.
Cloud Shear won't drop a bomb.
He did fail, actually, one. So.
That is the Wind Buggy's turn. It's now this archer's turn.
Are you guys both on temper
wait.
right now?
No.
What?
That is
Sorry,
a poor archer
got-
struggling to
I got
hold on.
I got confused by the visual. Please carry
Who
on.
is attacking?
No one. Sorry.
Who is attacking? Echo?
This synaptic static archer.
Yeah, right. So he has a -6 to his whatever's.
Yeah. Okay. So he rolled a 0 plus. He doesn't hit. Doesn't matter. He'll attack again. Nope. It's now the mage's turn. Okay. Hold on.
The mage is in a force bubble.
That's a different mage.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry
There's
about
a-
this mage. This mage is
An
fine.
equal platform with the same kind of people on it that are synaptically stacked.
Hey, Echo.
Yeah.
I took damage. I'm concentrating on haste. I rolled a 10. I needed a 15. I'm gonna
Yep.
push this
Okay.
just so I can keep it up.
That might be for the best.
Yeah.
There you go.
You succeed.
Oh, thank fuck.
That's why we should always push.
No.
Always. Yeah.
Always.
Nothing bad could happen.
Okay. Alistair, I need you to make a save.
Of what kind, sir?
I don't know yet.
Oh no, that's
Getting
not.
creative.
Okay, no, I do know. Do you have any means of flight that isn't your wyvern?
Mm-mm.
I do not.
Okay, I need you to roll a wisdom save for Rober.
For Rober,
Yes.
He's super wise, right?
he's pretty wise. He's +1, so that's gonna go really well. 13.
Oh boy.
Rober is paralyzed as he is
Oh,
held
no.
monstered.
Oh no.
Alistair,
That doesn't feel good.
no.
You could push it.
Ben, stop telling everyone to push everything.
That's what I do.
You're gonna get us all killed.
I mean, he's already kind of dying.
Let him
fair.
make
I
his
mean,
own choice.
I have nothing else to do, so I think I have to push it.
Okay, roll a wisdom save. That still fails. And you pushed. Stay tuned.
Oh no. Do you remember essentially when I told you should take like an item that helped you fly?
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that part.
Don't worry, I'll help you. Don't worry, I will help you.
I mean, you can't die in a blaze of glory if you're
You
wearing
don't die.
armor.
Oh, wait.
Okay. This one buggy approaches. Oker, it doesn't like that you and Temper are just slashing the shit out of that archer.
Yep.
So he's going to attack you. Cannon first. Roll me odds or evens. Declare it.
Evens.
It is attacking Temper.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 to hit, which does hit Temper.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 14. 21. 28. 35 points of damage to Temper.
Okay.
Whoa. Oh, you added it.
did it. I did it myself. Yeah.
Okay, now for a ballista.
Okay.
Odds or evens? Okay, it's shooting you.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okur, you take 25 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That is another concentration check, by the way.
Yep. I succeed.
Okay. Alistair,
Incredible.
on your turn, Rober is paralyzed. His wings are outstretched and he's beginning to tip. You feel just mental panic coming from him into your mind. I can't, what do I do? I can't fly. You're about to fall. Alistair, what do you do?
Can I try to shake him out of it in some way?
The spell holds him tightly. You can spend an action to try and grant him another wisdom save. But it's not easy.
If that is the only thing I can do. What should it
I
seem to
will
be?
point out, you do see the mage that's casting the spell. He's holding
You
his
can break
hand
his concentration.
outstretched to you and your wyvern.
Ah.
I got you.
Oh God.
Do your best, but I got you. Next turn.
You gotta
Do I
throw
have-
your halberd at him.
Any kind of ranged ability at all?
You don't have any ranged?
No arrows, nothing. Oh shit.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Is a
So-
hand axe something I can throw?
You can chuck
you
a
can
hand
hand
axe.
Yeah.
It's a regular hand axe.
A hand axe has a maximum range of 60 feet, so you might have to you might have to take a flying leap, but you're falling either way.
Oh my god, it was foreshadowing.
Oh.
Yeah. Alistair is gonna do that.
Roll me athletics.
Up. At the very least, we were ready for this part.
Okay. Just not a 1. Just not a 1.
A 2.
Oh my god,
Congrats.
it was a 1.
But it's a total 17.
The DC to get in range was 15.
You did it.
You
Even with a natural 1, you would have succeeded.
you leap from the back of Rober the Conqueror, hand axe in your hand, and you hurl it. Roll your attack. It is at disadvantage
You got
because
this,
it's
bud.
at maximum range.
And I just do it with the hand axe, I guess.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
You got this, man. Gotta hit a mage.
17.
Was that a
That's a
disadvantage?
That
You have
was
to roll
not a
again.
disadvantage. But 17.
Okay,
you saved.
17 is the lower one.
His AC is 17.
Oh!
Roll damage.
All of this is building up.
Concentrate.
Just hit him right in the forehead, kill him instantly. Come on.
11 points of sorry, +7 because that didn't add my
18.
my
Okay.
tattoo. So 18.
18 points of damage. Hold
Kill
on.
him, kill him, kill him.
Look, all you gotta do is break concentration. He doesn't have to die.
Right. Just
But also, kill him.
As you leap, you jump from the back of Rober, you hurl the hand axe, and everybody for a moment watches this single hand axe.
Slow-mo.
The mage is like focusing on your wyvern, his hand on his head, and he looks up as this hand axe just sinks right into the center of his chest, and he just keels over, and in that moment, that pain that rocks through him, he forgets the spell. And he looses hold monster. Alistair, you are currently falling, but Alistair's no longer paralyzed.
right.
Crowbar.
Rover.
Alistair. Rober's no longer paralyzed. You fall 60 feet instantly as you jumped.
And
Hey,
how far up is Rover? Is he also falling?
Rober is 60 feet above you. His wings were still extended, so he was like slow gliding, but he was tilting. He was about to fall. In this moment, as you broke concentration, Rober comes back to himself and he immediately like looks around to see where you are.
So bonus action, have Rover come fucking get you.
Rover, dive!
He immediately does. He flies down towards you, having heard where you are, and he soars underneath you.
Haha. Amazing.
Boy's like, I don't need you guys to save me. I'll save myself.
It's fucking epic.
As you land back on Rover, you hear, "I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to me."
You did good, Rober. You did good.
Uh,
Now let's get back in the fight.
Of course. You still have 30 feet of movement on Rover as he dove down
And
to you.
another attack.
And you do have another attack, but you are missing a hand axe.
Oh no! Shit, I gotta remove that from my
That hand
inventory.
axe saved your
no.
fucking life.
Can I reach this wind buggy?
With 30 feet, you can just get in range of it with your halberd with a 10 feet of reach.
Well,
So
let's
you
have
would
some fun.
you would get here, and yeah, you're like just in range.
Let's start smacking the shit out of it
Okay.
with the second hand. No, with the halberd.
Okay.
I'm now a hand axe man.
Go ahead.
Exclusively.
But what about second throwing axe?
You hit. Go ahead and roll
Hit.
damage. Are you calling this shot on anything, or is you just hitting the
No,
hole?
just straight on the. I'm gonna cleave this one
Nice.
too as well.
Okay, 25 points of damage.
It's not fucking around.
Yeah, you slam into it, the halberd cleaving into the wood and metal of the prow of this wind buggy.
And I believe
that's
is
it.
That's both of my actions and my bonus.
Your
action.
bonus action was to declare
Get him
Rover,
to-
yeah. So
Yep. And then I'm gonna use another superiority die on
yeah, that was all your movement. Go ahead.
on evasive footwork.
Oh my god.
Not as good this time, but
Yeah.
Still,
still
like,
respectable +2.
Justinia.
Still good. So perception check. Can I perception check reaction to see if I see this runner ship?
Go ahead.
Natural 20.
With a natural 24, what's the total? 28.
28.
With a 28, you see emerging as if it's actually extremely hard to see, even though it's moving. You catch sight of another ship, this one, that is moving extremely quickly. Now, from up here, it doesn't look like it's moving that fast, but you can tell it is cruising. That looks like
this-
it's fleeing the scene. It's
thing,
here.
This thing here. I don't see the ping. I don't think is this little thing in the white.
The red ledger.
Oh,
cruiser.
let me just move it on accident. It's right here.
Oh, it's right here. Okay, great. Can I get there? I think I can.
Man.
Yep.
Do
I
it!
think I sure can. I'm gonna drop my bomb on that thing.
This
I'm gonna
cruiser
go there and
is
drop my
moving
bomb.
extremely quickly, so you're going to have to lead the target a little bit. I
Okay.
need you to roll me just a flat wisdom check.
a math check.
Natural 19 for 23.
23.
Already panned.
Can I? No. Never mind.
You know, with how fast it looks like it's moving, to drop straight down on it would be a mistake.
Okay.
You fly 15 feet ahead of where you think it is now, and you release the bomb.
Okay.
Justinia,
Yes.
You get to do it!
roll me 415 d6.
Incredible.
Oh,
It's
the bigger
R// or
payload.
/R?
She's a smaller character.
R
Slash R
slash
space 415
/R. 415.
d6.
D6. Beat class's record. It was like 13 something.
It should
You
roll
did.
all of them, really.
Nice.
It should. Like, can you imagine?
Wow.
Our like
Just the
computers
screen
crash.
just boom.
Freezes up.
Yeah, it would freeze for sure.
1445.
Okay. You watch as this stealthy little cruiser blasts through the water, and the bomb that you release as you pull the rope and let it go, it's just the whistling in your ears, bright and cheery, as this payload just careens toward this cruiser. And almost perfectly, right as the cruiser passes underneath the bomb, you watch that payload slam into the roof of the deck of the ship. And then you're blinded for a moment as you are watching it, and it just... The explosion sends massive waves out in huge circles. And in that moment... one moment. A
They have
legendary...
to make a concentration save.
Yeah. Bash just... No. In that moment, you see out of the corner of your eye that brass and silver cylinder split apart and open. You see massive golden wings spread apart as a huge dragon that looks like it's made out of clockwork and mechanisms soars upward in an enormous loud and all of you can see there is like a glass shielded cockpit underneath the neck of this constructed dragon, where you see there is a Dwergar looking out at all of you with a manic look on his face. As this dragon appears on the scene, it's going to use a legendary action to soar upwards with a wing flap. And as it does, Okar and Temper, I need a strength saving throw from both of you.
Okay.
Bash.
Baby,
Hold
I
on.
just fed you.
He says, what about second dinner?
Yeah.
So temper is a
You had
9,
one, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
is it?
About second supper.
and poker an 18.
Okay. Okar, you succeed. However, your mount, which is really kind of the important one, fails here.
Okay.
Temper takes 18 points of bludgeoning damage. You take 9. And Temper is forced down 50 feet.
Oh my god.
Okay.
As you are as well, being atop him. Hey, will you do the thing I'm telling you to?
I do. I get how many hit points?
8.
8.
Or no, you lose 9 hit points.
9. Hey, single digits.
Oh my god.
Yeah, please
I will
help.
help.
Please
Yeah.
What'd you say, Justinia?
Is it still?
It is still your
still-
turn,
can I still
yes.
make- Okay, cool.
This
I
clockwork
have a
dragon just
bonus
made its
action.
appearance right now. Okay, go ahead.
Got it. I have a bonus action, and I have 28 hit points, and I would
Still concentrating on haste.
Somehow.
incredible, amazing. So to be clear, because I'm not a moon druid, I can't bonus action
Correct.
shift, right? Okay, so I will.
It
wait
is an
for-
action to shift. Your action
is
was
an action
spent
shift.
dropping a bomb.
I was gonna do that, and then we did this, and this is better. All right, I'm going to bonus action drink one of my potions because I have very little juice left.
Sure. All of you now know, with that explosion, your primary objectives are complete.
Now we just need to live.
Now you just need to live.
Yeah, now we just need to survive.
Well,
And kill a
see ya,
dragon.
guys.
Sorry, do we have different objectives now?
Live.
Live.
The objective is survive.
Dragon, though.
Oh, sure. Give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, Justinia. I mean, if I could, I would to it, but it's clearly being piloted. Oh, I don't know why it went all the
Yeah,
way.
it's not
clearly
an
being-
actual dragon.
Yeah, it's not a real dragon. It's clearly being.
She should be
piloted.
affronted by this pantomime.
Yeah, Justinia is like, this isn't anything close to the real thing.
Maybe Ochre can talk
like,
to him, you know?
It looks rad.
I wish I
Yeah,
could
I
see
feel
it. I'm in a
like-
cloud.
Yeah, I feel like Ochre would appreciate this. Justinia is just like, "Pfft, this is terrible. No, this
Chance
is
thinks it looks
this
rad.
is not right. This
But
is-
also,
yeah,
like,
this is
they're
this is
gonna
nuts
die.
and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
But at least
Okay.
we're gonna die looking rad.
We were promised resurrections if we.
Yeah,
As
but
long
we
as
have
they
to, like,
can resurrect you
we have,
back.
our bodies have to be recoverable and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
there's
mean
that.
details, right?
That is my turn.
Okay.
My action. Well, actually, I think I'm going to with the rest of my movement. I'm going to try to fly up a little higher. I think I have 60 feet left, so I will fly up a little higher on Cloud Shear.
Okay. So, wait a second. Goodness gracious, keyboard, thank you.
But primary objective accomplished.
You
And
ascend.
she will say to Cloud Shear, "Good, good. They will sing of you in song and story, and now we can really move."
You just get emotions of pride rocking back through your telepathic connection. Okay, it's the end of your turn. It's now the Clockwork Dragon's turn. It is going to soar up to 500. And it soars right here.
Oh, hello.
Justinia, Cloudshear, Miss Chance, and Dicey. The Clockwork Dragon opens its mechanical mouth, and below it you see this manic Dwergar just shout and say, "You shall burn, or my name is not Victor!" And fire just...
Oh, God. Oh, no.
How did you really?
Yes, he did.
I need a dex
He did the
save.
thing.
I just distract him with Electrum. Just throw Electrum at him.
He loves that shit.
Okay. So. Okay. Cool. Where's my button?
Justinia, that's a failure. Miss Chance, that's a failure.
I'm going to absorb elements.
Okay.
I'm gonna hellish rebuke.
Okay.
Because I'm within 60 feet.
Gotcha. Those are all failures.
Oh boy. I do have fire resistance, by the way.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cloudshear and Dicey both immediately fall unconscious.
God.
Oh wait, no, you have mounted combatant, so they take half.
They take half.
What do they have?
It's 102
And I-
fire damage.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Which
So,
you do.
102.
Your resistance, so you take half of that, which is
So
51.
Justinia's out. Justinia's unconscious.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
What about Cloudshear?
Cloudshear is okay. If he only takes half,
He does only take
right
half.
now.
And Dicey takes half, so he takes
51.
51. I guess I will roll my concentration check.
You need to. You need a 25.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you have 2 hit points.
Yep. That's no more.
You
Hunter's
lose
Mark.
Hunter's
That's
Mark.
bad. My hellish rebuke was 12 points of fire damage.
Okay. All the fire
Uh,
damage seems
it's
to go
just-
through.
Okay, so it is a DC 15 Dex saving throw, so they could take half of it.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, great. They take all 12.
Okay.
Echo, am I falling?
No.
Once I'm unconscious?
So you're unconscious, but you're atop Cloudshear. And Cloudshear, whilst you are no longer conscious, will act on his own volition, which does not mean drop you.
Okay.
On his turn, on your turn, Cloudshear is going to probably flee.
Yeah, fair.
The mage, in the beat of force, well,
He's stuck there for a minute.
he casts fly on himself. That's all he's got. Like, well, yeah, the bead. The bead will only weighs a pound. Like the bead is, he just kind of floats, and the bead just boom, like settles on his head.
Just has to wait it out.
And he just like he begins to fly downward.
He's gonna bounce like a buoy.
I think, according to the beat of force, like movement, it's half movement.
Okay, he slowly flies downward. Oh my god.
So fucking sad.
I'm salting that.
So, for the flavor of this huge clockwork dragon comes out and incinerates like 2 people, and then behind it a mage, a bubble like lands on his head, and he just begins to fly slowly down to the ocean below.
Best item
Very
to
good.
take.
Very good.
This engineer, who's cast Featherfall on himself, he just falls because
Floating. He's sauntering vaguely downward.
he has no control over it. Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
drifting down. He will, on his turn, cast Featherfall on the 2 archers that are hanging on.
Aw, that's nice of him.
Oh my god, guys, they have morals. Are we the baddies?
Yeah, they're mercenaries. They're not assholes. They're hired to do a job.
They might be assholes, we don't know.
They might
Must
be.
die.
Okay.
But they're not, like, we have no need to murder them. Just,
Uh,
we have only the need to do the job.
this
We
one
blew up the ones we needed to blow up.
flies.
One of them is still confused.
Fucking Jesus Christ. All right.
And it's the flying guy.
They're both confused.
Oh, that's
I
true.
thought you lost-
Her.
Yeah,
I
thought you
didn't.
lost- Okay.
I didn't.
I...
Okay, so one of them gets a 5. What does the other one get?
5 is the creature doesn't move or take actions.
Great, so it floats there. What does the gunner do? He gets to take his turn as normal.
Damn it. It's the same thing that happened last time.
He nudges the driver out of the seat, and he moves. He moves half, and then he will action dash as a vehicle, and that's his turn.
But he must be so pissed at the other guy.
It's like staring dumbly.
Okay, this archer, realizing he now has Featherfall, let's go. Anatavi,
Yeah.
you're invisible, but there is a clockwork dragon not very far from you.
Yeah, she saw that. The first thing that she does is she lets go. Saturi lets go of the bomb, and lets it fall harmlessly into the water.
Oh, okay, you just... Alright, sure. You let go of the
Yeah.
bomb. You don't
Yeah,
arm
she's
it,
not
you
gonna-
just drop it.
Yeah, she's not going to drop it on people if she doesn't have to. That is against her morals.
Okay, you drop the bomb.
Um,
It harmlessly falls to the ocean below.
And then I want a rule of cool here. If I summon a celestial, can they appear as like a wingless dragon?
That's just flavor.
Yeah.
Firstly, that's concentration, I believe.
I know.
That'll
I'm aware.
end greater
Yeah.
invisibility.
No, I'm aware.
Okay, just making sure. And yes, you can do that.
Okay.
I don't have a wingless dragon icon, unfortunately.
Yeah. So.
But I do have a glowing ball.
Hooray.
Nice.
Nice.
Where do you
Um,
want it?
right in front of Dicey, in between the celestial and
Okay.
or between the dragon. So invisibility like shimmers off of Saturi and Anatavi, and as that happens, she is praying with her medallion clutched like close, and from above, this wingless dragon descends to
Okay.
be between Dicey and the dragon.
Okay.
So that's my action. My bonus action is going to be casting Healing Word at 4th level on Justinia. It doesn't actually say that you have no health, but you said you went unconscious, so.
I tried to healed myself. It went down in my other sheet. I promise.
Oh, I see.
I'm
Okay,
like,
sorry.
health right now.
Healing Word at 5th level. Or 4th level, sorry, I said.
Okay. Justinia, you restore 28 hit points. You awaken.
And Tavi, like, speaks to Saturi and, we must save them, she tells her, and then they
Well, of
fly
course.
forward.
Okay. You fly forward.
And then we're gonna multi-attack.
Ah, the wyvern is. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna multi-attack.
So you can use 2 claw attacks or a claw and a stinger attack. However, you suspect this clockwork dragon is likely impervious to poison. That being said,
we're just gonna do 2 claw attacks.
You could make a called attack on a part of the clockwork dragon.
Wherever that dragon breath came out of, like
that
his
would be
throat.
its head, its mouth.
Okay, yeah,
If you're making
Towards
a called attack, it is at disadvantage.
it's okay.
All right, go for it. A 19 misses.
Okay, we're gonna try one more time.
Sure.
Oh,
A 1 cannot hit, I'm afraid.
yeah. Okay. That's me, but the celestial still has stuff to do.
What does the celestial do, now that it's here?
I summoned it in Defender. So it's gonna have a mace.
Okay, I don't know what it does.
Sorry, it's... Let me see if I can pull it up on Foundry. It's a lot.
Got it.
So the first thing that he's going to do is he actually reaches back with his tail and wraps it around Mischance, and gives it a healing touch. Gives her a healing touch.
Sweet.
As that happens, Mischance, this wingless dragon, it looks like a massive serpent. That the look of it at a glance, it seems as though its scales are like glinting with radiant light, but it itself is terrifying looking. It looks like something from your nightmares, like a huge ridged crown of a face, massive eyes that regard you as it looks back and heals you. But you heal for 17, so it can't be all bad.
And then it is going to try to hit for the mace attack, which I will play like a bite, I guess. D10 plus 3.
D10 plus 3, yeah.
Yeah. 14.
It does have to hit, so please roll
Oh wait, how do I?
It's your spell attack to hit. So you roll like a spell attack for
Okay,
you.
I see. Let me try. Spells.
Hang on, I'm looking at the spell. It says the chosen creature gains 1d10 temporary hit points with the Radiant Mace. It looks like a defender is for healing and not attacking.
No, it says okay.
It
so
can
it's
choose
your
another
spell attack
creature.
Oh, it can choose. Okay,
modifier
sorry.
to hit, reach 5 feet, one target. It hits that, and the celestial can choose itself or another creature it can see within 10 feet of the target. That creature gains 1d10.
Awesome.
So it does both. It hits and it gives life.
Go ahead. Roll the spell attack.
Is there an easy way to do spell attack?
Yeah, just cast like not Sacred Flame. Like Guiding Bolt, but without using a spell slot.
I don't know that I have guiding bolt.
Okay, let's look at your spells real quick.
Are you on
Your
D&D
spell
Beyond
attack
with
is
a little-
plus 11, so roll a d20 plus 11.
Thanks. 20 plus 11.
22
22.
is the creature's AC.
Woo!
Okay. So it's gonna. Should I re-roll that damage that I already rolled, or?
No, 14's fine.
Okay.
You deal 14 points of radiant damage to the Clockwork Dragon.
And Miss Chance is also gonna get that.
Temp HP. Roll a d10.
Hell yeah. What a clutch spell.
Awesome.
Well, one.
One. Well,
Hey.
it all adds up.
It's
Yeah.
something. The only hit point that matters is the last one.
At the end of your turn, the Red Ledger's engineer, who is confused, he looks to his allies and he casts Featherfall and jumps.
Ha 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 ha!
Good.
Love it.
They have their orders.
Yep.
Yeah, he jumps and falls 60 feet. This archer,
Is there on
aware-
the right platform?
their ones. I'm sorry. Say that again.
I can't. I'm in the cloud. I can't see which ones are acting. The ones on the right platform have.
Yeah.
The engineer is the one who had a synaptic static, and he cast Featherfall on him and his allies, and he jumped off. He's not taking anything that.
Okay. All three of them minus the mage had static.
Yeah, he's not doing anything that can be banked.
Yep.
He just jumped.
Okay.
Okay. The one that was being harassed, like side climbs away from Okar and Temper, and then falls off.
Oh, I'm like 50 feet down below him.
Yeah, but he's falling. He doesn't want to
Oh,
fall
right.
on you
Gotcha.
because you're
Fair enough.
attacking him. Weird, I know. Before you can go, the Clockwork Dragon's going to use a legendary action to make a tail attack. And it's going to target... That's a good question. Anatavi.
Okay.
Anatavi does a 28 hit. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And then I have to make a concentration save.
Yeah, you have to concentrate. DC is 10. Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you maintain concentration. Molly, you're up.
Well, I have no idea what's going on out there.
I know.
So we're just gonna fucking move to see what the fuck is happening. So that's 40
Get out
feet. I'm
here.
taking the wyvern with me. Oh.
Mechanical dragon.
Yeah,
Huh.
you see a huge clockwork dragon fighting those three. You see Justinia and Miss Essence look horrible and singed.
Mischance.
Whatever. These wyverns are struggling to fly away. They look like they could use help.
Yeah, she
You
just,
do
Alistair is
also-
like 100 feet down for some reason.
Oh, yeah. it's
You
fine.
can also see these wind buggies look like they are disengaging.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Okay, good.
So she's moved 40 feet. Huh. She will action cast invisibility on Marcella,
Okay.
because I'm taking the Meg school of we both turn invisible because I'm being carried.
Uh-huh.
In here somewhere. I thought I had invisibility. Am I dumb? Do I not actually have invisibility? That'll be embarrassing. Oh, I guess I don't.
Okay, you don't do that.
Okay, well, never mind. We're gonna go.
You think to yourself, man, it would be nice if I was invisible right now.
I mean, nice to be invisible. Never mind. So I moved. I moved. I'm trying to get up and over in the most efficient way possible with my movement speed.
How much movement did you spend? 40?
Yeah, 40 already, but I'm gonna have Marcella action dash. So I'm trying to get up and over this bitch
The what bitch?
as efficiently as possible. The big bitch.
The clockwork bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could spend 30 feet up, and then the rest of your movement and be over it.
I want to continually increase my height as I go over
I see.
to my max. Do you see what I'm saying? To my maximum movement.
Yeah, I
up and
get
over,
it.
up and over,
I
up
get
and
it.
over.
So you can move 60 feet up and 60 feet over and still have your action.
My action is to keep moving.
Okay, then you can move 120 feet up. And,
I'm hauling ass.
And 40 feet, 100 feet over.
So we're using our full movement. Marcella's bonus action is to dash, and then my action is to dash as well.
Yeah, so you'll end up at plus 620 feet and here.
Okay. Up, over, up, over, up, over.
So you soar up and up and up, gaining altitude, flying towards the Clockwork Dragon. That was your whole turn.
How high was the explosions that I've noticed?
Roll an intelligence.
What? I mean, what seemed to be the
Have you
safe
noticed
range?
anything from the cloud?
I've been poking out. It's just anytime you do something cool, ooh, I failed. That's a actually. I have my inspo still. I think I'm gonna re-roll that because this matters to what I want to do.
Okay.
Better, 16.
You expect, with that intelligence save, and how big the explosions were, based on how far away they are and how big they are, you think someone needs to be about 130 feet away to be out of the explosion's radius.
Okay. Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. This archer jumps off. Very exciting, I know. As we get to the next round, round 4 of combat, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Pee break and such. Because I'm struggling. As we resume, at the beginning of round 4, the combat changes. Or rather, the way I'm going to handle this changes. I'm going to ask you guys, the Red Ledger archers, mages, and engineers are intending to escape the fight. Are you going to pursue?
Not them. At least I'm not.
Yeah, personally, no.
I don't think we need to.
I'm going to
Maybe that
remove
one
them.
wizard? No.
Okay. Just to get your
This
hand
might-
axe
yeah.
back. Okay, I'm going to remove them from initiative for the sake of moving this quicker. It is clear to all of you they have orders to no longer engage, hence them leaving. Now, you find yourselves dealing with the remaining wind buggies and this clockwork dragon. Miss Chance, as it comes to your turn, what do you do? You move the cat, I'm
sorry.
sure.
I moved the cat. Sorry. She decided it was time. All right. Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is fucking move. Can I go? Woo.
You do leave its threat range, and it's going to make a tail attack on you.
You could action disengage,
No.
unless that messes up with your plans.
It hecks up my plan.
Ah, heck.
Okay. I rolled a 35 to hit.
Oh my god.
Okay. Me or Dicey?
You, not
Okay.
Dicey. That's 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You still conscious?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks to Meg. Oh, I don't know why it's asking me for the concentration check since my
It's because
hunter
it still
mark was
shows your effect as concentration.
okay.
So don't
Alright.
worry about it.
I won't. Okay. So that does actually change what I was gonna do a little bit. Yeah. I'm going to actually now use my action to drink the other potion.
Okay. You heal for
Um,
20.
Wait. No, I'm lying. I
Okay.
don't do that.
All right. You
I
don't
use
do
my
that.
action to cast Cure Wounds on Dicey.
Okay. Roll the heal.
Yeah. So,
Okay, Dicey heals for 10.
fuck. Okay. Not a great roll, but it'll do. And then, did you add that already?
I did, yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to shotgun the pot.
To what? Oh, to
To-
drink a potion. Okay, go ahead.
To drink the potion.
Roll 44 plus 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nope.
Okay.
Sorry,
You
I
heal
forgot.
for 20.
No, I don't. I forgot the R.
It rolled 4d4
It
plus
rolled.
4.
Okay. I thought I forgot the R.
It just happened to
Nope,
roll all
it just
fours.
happened to roll max. Okay. Sorry, I was confused by positive luck.
Okay.
Me too in life.
That is your turn.
I have a little bit more movement. I'm gonna go up 40.
Okay. You ascend to 540 feet.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Okar, what are you doing?
All right.
You're real low,
Temp-
dude.
Yeah, temper's fucked up. I'm fucked up. I'm 100 feet below this thing. So I am going to have a lot of movement. So I'm gonna spend, as I'm passing under it. Do I think that I can possibly disable something of this?
Roll investigation.
Clockwork with a dispel magic as I fly under it.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
That's such a cool 100 plus 3 thing to do. I like that.
Okay. Roll good.
20.
Okay. 20. I'm gonna flash of genius this roll for 25.
This clockwork dragon is a mechanical marvel. You've never seen anything quite like it, and you've been artificing for a long time. That being said, it's a complex machine, and as you're flying underneath it, you look up, you see like the half glass bubble that is the cockpit seat. You see the Dwergar in there. You see behind it the mechanism that seems to power the wings. With that 25 on investigation, you catch a gleam that seems to flash from beneath the armor plates on the chest of this clockwork dragon. There is likely something important in there that maybe if you upcast Dispel Magic or you focused it correctly, you might get at something important.
Okay. Well, being an artificer, my max level spells. So this will be my last 3rd level spell. And I'll cast Do I think maybe like a lot of magic missiles into this one spot would destroy whatever I need to destroy? Instead of
One thing you know for certain is that magic missiles would be much more effective at targeting specific parts of this clockwork dragon than anything else you could do.
Okay. Then as he flies under it, he spots this thing, he's going to take out his wand of magic missiles and dump the whole thing into this one single spot.
You have a wand of magic missiles. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Roll. So you're casting magic missile at how many can it shoot? I don't.
Seventh level.
Okay, so that's 10 magic missiles.
Yes. So this is. I'm gonna roll 74 plus 7.
That's wild.
You notice as the missiles pound into the body of this clockwork dragon, force damage seems more effective than you expected it to be. As each magic missile batters into this plate on the chest of this clockwork dragon, after the third missile hits, suddenly you see the plate give way, and you see this spinning blue core of energy that each missile just slams into it, and with every hit, it grows more and more unstable. And you watch as the arcane core that you're pummeling begins to vibrate and shudder and spin. The whole clockwork dragon is shaking violently after this attack. Something broke, and something else is in the process of breaking right now. And it does not look good.
All right. I'm just gonna shout to everybody else.
I've broken something in the clockwork.
Okay,
Scatter.
Darth Vader.
And then with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna dip into this cloud.
Okay, you do that.
That's my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, sparks and like electricity are out the sides of the clockwork dragon. It wants to use a legendary action, but it can't.
Oh, look at you, boy.
It's now the wind buggy's turns.
Yo, windy buggy.
The windy buggies. This one goes here, turns. This one action dashes here, and will descend. No, it'd be here. It's fine. This one. This is not the confused one. This one. It's not you didn't cast invisibility. Okay.
I didn't.
This one here. Because you can't.
Because I can't.
It's-
I don't know where I thought I saw it on my sheet, but it is not there right now.
Okay. And then this one gives you a birth.
It gives
And flies
birth.
here.
A
It
little
makes
ship
a baby.
pops
No. No one wants to see that. Oh wait, is this... This is the
Just a little
confused
rap.
one. Please roll me the d10s.
I've been out of the I've avoided getting hit for the most part.
Okay.
Is it now so confused?
So
that
it's
it
still
can't keep,
here.
like-
Roll another d10. It didn't move at all. It's just floating there, struggling. Okay. Alistair, it's your turn. What do you do?
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
How much movement do I have? I have 80.
80
Yeah.
base, bonus action, another 80. You can action dash as well for another 80.
I will point out that Okar said scatter.
I don't
Yeah.
Conglomerate.
I don't know. I get the impression Alistair doesn't listen to any of you.
Whatever makes you say that.
I don't know, man.
Oh. Okay. The wand of magic missile does not crumble.
That would suck.
Yeah. Next session, you wouldn't have it.
Yeah, true.
All right. Wow.
What's the plan, Mr. Alistair?
So, we're gonna move just in range
Okay.
because, of course,
Yep. Dude, do you? It's so good.
everyone should
Uh-huh.
do me.
You're not playing a bard.
Oh yeah, sorry. That was
Meg would know. Meg plays Ken.
It's true. Prince of
is
Egypt
that,
or whatever.
that's right. That and
Incident, Prince of
oh,
Egypt.
I kind of need this guy as well. Thank you. And then
You mean
up
you yourself.
20 feet. And
Up 20
I'm gonna
feet?
cast-
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna cast darkness on its head.
Okay. You cast darkness.
Oh, actually, kind of covers a lot of it.
Yeah, that's... Oops. Didn't mean to draw this. Suddenly, a globe of just darkness appears, floating in the air. You hear from inside, I am Dwagga, you foolish tiefling!
Oh. But the dragon is okay.
It's
let's
being piloted by a guy.
Move on from that. And then I can
To be
use
fair.
the.
To be fair, Alistair's intelligence is a 9.
Well, now you know for certain the pilot is what is controlling this thing.
Right. There's no automation at all at play.
Anything
Yeah,
else in your turn?
Sensors might be. Yeah, and then bonus action to move 80 feet away, right?
Sure.
Bonus action to cause your wyvern to dash.
Yes.
Straight into the cloud. Oh,
Straight into the cloud. I mean, it's where I belong.
Coward.
So spread out, it's so hard to like get healing.
God damn it. Can you join me, please?
Justinian,
That's my turn.
you're up. Justinian, what are you doing? You see a cloud of darkness just completely swallows the clockwork dragon.
So fun fact about scales dragons, I can see through that darkness, which is cool. But and if I were gonna do anything about that, that would be awesome. But I'm not gonna.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I see. I mean, do I have to make a wisdom check to be like, okay, there is a person that has a bomb and is probably going to bomb this dragon. I should get out of here.
You
I
can
need to
draw
make a
that
very
check.
conclusion. I mean,
Cool. Yeah, that's the conclusion that Justinia will come to. And she will, first and foremost, bonus action level 4. Honestly, no, we're going to go level 5. We're going to use the last 5th level spell slot to heal her baby. Healing word on Cloud Shear. I get an extra d4 because I've got a moonsicle thingy.
okay, you heal Cloud Shear for 18.
For 2021 because of my moonsicle.
Okay.
And I'm going to finally be a dragon at the end of this, or a wyvern at that.
I did wonder when that was going to happen. I've had the thing.
I kept, yeah, right. I have the thing. Well, I kept having to do other stuff.
I mean, I've been able to use most of my blood sorcerer abilities because I've been too far away from stuff.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but you did that.
I get it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm going to add. So I'm gonna heal my baby. I don't know if I can still ask it to act, or do we have separate movements now? If I become a wyvern myself.
If you become a wyvern, you're no longer riding it, so it's no longer your mount. You can still tell it what to do as a bonus action, but if you don't, it will do whatever the fuck it wants to.
Okay, I used my bonus action already, but I'm going to ask it to flee, to like follow me, essentially.
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask Cloudshare to follow me. I am going to jump off and turn into a green. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to yell at the door in its head. I'm going to yell, "You got the crest wrong." And then I'm
The
going
crest.
to turn,
You hear,
yeah.
I did not build it, you foolish halfling!
and then I'm going to turn into a she's green and has like green and gold scales.
Okay.
and
This is what the
she-
token looks like.
Cool.
Sorry.
That's okay. I don't know. I can just describe the things.
Yeah,
different.
sure.
Green and gold scales. It matches her hair.
Okay.
And we're gonna take off and fly off this way. This direction.
You should be able to control that as well. Yes, you can.
Awesome. And I have, it's 80 feet?
Yes, still has a fly speed of 80 feet.
Okay, great. So, and I'm gonna try to avoid the clouds because there's thunder.
Yep.
But hopefully Cloud Cheer will follow me and we will disengage from
Yeah,
the
he
fight.
goes on your turn, he follows you. 100%.
Awesome. We have done
I
what we have
just
come here
realized the cloud kill or the cloud burst or whatever happens when you're in the cloud. Like I did not put that together. Call lightning.
to do. Yeah, they're storm clouds. Yes.
Yep, thank you. I understand that now. It only took me 3 hours.
Oh, darling. Okay.
I
Now
thought it was coming from the wing dinghies themselves.
It's now the Clockwork Dragon's turn. It finds itself in melee with a Celestial Guardian and also an Atavi and Anatavi's Wyvern. I'm going to see if its breath weapon recharges.
Weapon.
It does not. And so, Victor, the Mad Dwergar, will control it to attack. Let me roll. First attack is on Anatavi. Second attack is on your Wyvern. Third attack is on Anatavi, so it does not seem to care about your Celestial Guardian. That's kind of the nature of these things. First one's a bite on you, Anatavi.
Okay.
It probably hits. It's a 27 hit. Yeah.
Yes.
You take 32 points of damage.
Oof. Ouch.
Claw attack on the Wyvern.
We've here.
31 to hit Saturi.
Okay.
Saturi takes 16 points of slashing damage. And then another claw attack. This one's on you again. That is a natural 1. That does not hit. It can't.
Oh, hey!
Saturi was like, no! And dodges out of the way. Not my rider.
Oh.
And that miss. Anatavi, it's now your turn.
Yeah.
You do see Molly Barebones ascending quickly.
No, she sees that. She'll lean close and tell Saturi fly up. And they're gonna fly up.
It's gonna
80
make an
feet.
attack.
Show them the meaning of the word haste. I guess actually
An elf.
Okar did that, but
Well, yes. Yeah, literally. Saturi. Okay, Saturi gets hit with a 36.
Oof. Okay.
Saturi takes 21 points of slashing damage, but that's the attack of opportunity. You ascend. Full 80 feet?
Yeah, full 80 feet.
Okay.
you should
All right.
go more.
Up and up and up.
And then I'm gonna bonus dash.
You do have to click and drag on the token you're trying
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was measuring. Yeah, 40 feet. Oh, car is kind of damaged too. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's no way I can heal him without going down though. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
Sure.
I can still see Bubble Guy on the board.
He's
Just drifting.
He's just
Just
slowly
drifting
falling.
away.
And I am going to healing word. No, that's a bonus. Nope, sorry, there was something else. Okay. And then I'm going to, in a movement that is clearly practiced, I'm going to descend 40 feet.
Okay.
And she's like leashed into Satori, and then she like lets her legs do all of like her holding and like reaches out and touches Miss Chance to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, yeah. You fly by Cure Wounds, Mischance.
It's obviously very something she's practiced for a long time. And that's gonna be at level
Yay!
3. Sorry. Oh.
Mischance, you heal for 32.
Dang.
Nice.
Very cool. Thank you.
And then it is the Celestial's turn. The Celestial is going to multi-attack with a mace.
Okay,
Really with its teeth.
go ahead and roll it.
It is my spell to...
Yep. D20 plus 11.
$15 does not hit, I imagine.
No, it does not.
$25.
25 does hit.
Okay.
So a D10
Once
plus
again, going
8.
for the throat.
Oh, it is a disadvantage if you're calling it.
Oh, then just going for it then.
Okay.
I don't want to roll that again.
Okay. Roll a D10 plus 8. 10 points of radiant damage. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Molly, it's your turn.
How high did I have to be not blasted by this thing?
130 feet. To be sure of it.
It is 500, and I am 620. So I'll move up over and up 20 feet.
Okay.
So I'm 10 foot out of the range. But I what I mean is to say I move over it and then up.
I understand.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter. Hold on.
Just my heart.
Okay. You're over it.
Well, bombs away.
Do you pull the fuse?
Yeah. Molly, hovering over the thing, knows that she needs to end this evil. And she's certain her team would want that to happen too. And she's also wondering where Alistair is. She can't see him, so he must be out of the way.
Roll 415 d6. You mad woman. Oh my god.
Where is Alistair?
He's right here.
I'm
No, he's right here. He's right here.
Yeah, just it's apparently what we do these days.
Okay.
Molly, you let the bomb fall. Hold on. To be honest with you. Okay. Let me, just draw a quick circle.
I think the last thought in Molly's head as she pulls the mechanism is, I'm gonna be the hero.
You're certainly something.
As
Okay.
Oh god.
I'm also 100 feet down.
Yeah, you are. Okay. Alcar, make me a dexterity saving throw.
She's just climbing up.
Yeah. Just Okar.
Okay.
And Temper.
Okay. Hold on. I thought I'd be out of the range.
Oh, you are. You're down 100. I'm sorry. I didn't see
Yeah.
that. Okay, so Okar, you don't have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You're good. No worries. Ooh, okay, as... Alright. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see this coming. The detonation is so loud. It is blinding to the point where, Molly, you don't think you'll ever be able to see again. You're fully blind.
Forever?
As far as
Oh
you
no,
know,
was I too close?
Anatavi,
This is the worst thing that could have
mischance,
happened.
You are vaporized.
Yep.
The clockwork dragon is gone, which is good.
I'm the hero.
Okar,
Are you?
Alistair,
You murdered all of us.
suddenly an intense heat
No, Okar's
washes
okay.
through
Oh, yeah,
the
Okar's
cloud. It is so profoundly bright that as you were looking behind you, I need you two to make Constitution saving throws.
Okar and Temper.
Just Okar and Alistair.
Okay.
$18.
Okay. You
21.
both succeed. Neither of you are blind for longer than a few moments. Justinia, in your scale wyvern form, you look behind you to make sure that your allies are following you. And suddenly the cloud that you look toward is silhouetted, black as night by the brightest light you've ever seen. It is so brilliant and painful that you have to look away. You have no guesses as to what that was, but you don't know how it happened.
It was the clockwork dragon, obviously.
Every single one of these wind buggies were destroyed. This one, the confused one, is still afloat.
Hooray.
See, you saved them.
The beat of force keeps the mage alive as he slowly floats down to the ocean below.
It's bubble.
But the clockwork dragon is so immediately vaporized. There is no sign that it ever existed. Unfortunately, the same has to be said of Anatavi, mischance, Dicey, and Saturi. In this moment,
Justinia's gonna
Kept.
stop.
hold on.
Circle.
Anatavi and mischance. First, Anatavi. As you look back behind you and you see Molly pull the fuse and the bomb begin to fall, what goes through your mind?
Anatabi, she started it praying to Aegir. And, she doesn't have long to think, so really all she can think is, she says to Saturi, like, what will be, will be.
You hear back, "You've been my pleasure."
Oh.
Mischance. You've been through a lot. But as you look back and you see that bomb fuse pull and that keg start to fall, you know what's about to happen. What do you think? What goes through your mind in this moment?
This chance always trusted to luck. Eventually it runs out. She just flattens her hands in the milliseconds before they die against Dicey's neck. Another roll at our next table, baby.
You hear, can't wait. The good news is, there is no pain. It's instantaneous. The flash, and then you're gone. Your spirit's adrift. Fully aware of where you are, but your body's nowhere to be seen. The spirits and souls of Dicey and Saturi afloat near you. On to the next life. It is hard to say, but that is the end of combat.
I can hear Sal laughing from here.
Yeah. As the flash of the explosion passes over, the echoing roar of the thunder just screams through the sky. All that is left to do is return and report your success. Justinia, what did you have? You were going to do something?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the incredible moments. They were very good moments. I was going to say
For
that
some good moments.
Justinia's going to circle and wait for like the brightness to clear and kind of be waiting, because now it's clear that the dragon threat is over. And I don't think it occurs to her right away that there were people, like our people, like in the blast. And I think that she and Cloudshear circle and call for them. Can I make some kind of wisdom check to sort of figure out if was this something from the dragon or was this one of the bombs? Because I could see
the bomb blew up. The flash was too bright. You saw the breath weapon. You've seen the explosion before. It does not take a wisdom of 10 to understand that that explosion was one of the bombs going off. You don't know if it was intentional. You don't know what happened. You know Molly doesn't have a bomb under her wyvern anymore. And Molly's intact, as is Marcella. That being said, there's no sign of mischance or Anatomy.
But I do know that you have to pull the damn string.
You don't know that for certain. Widget warned you that spark powder is unstable, and it could have happened by accident. All I'm saying is you can't draw a conclusion from just the explosion. I don't know.
Make an insight check?
Molly, how are you behaving in this moment?
10.
I mean, she looks like mission accomplished.
Well, you're blind as well.
Well, I guess for the most part, she's like...
Okay.
She's rubbing her eyes. So I guess her immediate reaction to the ending of the explosion is, my fucking eyes. TBD on her opinion of what happens next.
If you're trying to surmise from Molly's face, go ahead and roll an insight check, because it's clear Molly's the only one that was not in a cloud. Who's still here?
Yeah, that's only a 6, which I'm going to interpret as Justinia doesn't want to think that that's what happened. And so she's choosing to believe, at least in this moment, that that's not what happened.
Okay. Then, as we come to the end of this encounter, long as it was, all of you begin the retreat, soaring back towards the hauberk. Perhaps emotions a little high, as allies were lost. What you doing? Oh, you're healing yourself.
Cure wounds from the radiation burns.
Yeah.
As you return to the hauberk, you are welcomed back. And the whole encounter and engagement did not take
It
long.
wasn't even 10 minutes. Yeah.
But as you return, with no sign of mischance and Atavi, Saturi, or Dicey, Alistal waves you all back as you go to drop, and he sees all of you looking extremely hurt. Well, most of you. And he says, I notice a number of detonations on the horizon. Please tell me this was a success.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody?
Yes,
Someone who's alive has to talk.
Arkok got the big ship, and I got the one that fled. And then there was a clockwork dragon, and well, Molly.
you should have seen the beast. Never seen anything like it. It seemed capable of untold ferocity.
And I mean, that one counts at least as 2.
Yeah.
Right.
Or
Where
3.
Whereas Anatavi or Mischance, did they get waylaid? Or did they fall?
Justinia's watching closely.
It seems they fell in battle.
Oh. Well, I've made a promise, and I will of course make good on it. Do you have any remnants of them? Anything they left
No,
behind?
it was the last bomb. They were incinerated.
I was afraid you would say that. Okay, I still said it, and by golly, an Alistal brass always keeps his word. It's just got much more expensive than I thought it would be.
Oh, honey.
You can take my cut and bring one of them
Your
back.
cut does not even make a dent. You just sit kindly right there, and I'll be right back. And over the next few moments, Alistal Brass reemerges with a pair of scrolls in hand and 2 bags full of diamonds. And over the next evening, he casts Resurrection twice.
Oh shit.
Hey, it worked out in the end, didn't it?
20,000 gold worth of diamonds blown, and he's not pleased about it. But
He's a man of his
Mischance
word.
and Atavi, you live again.
If they
But our
choose to come
dragons
back.
are still gone.
With wyverns.
This was pretty forceful. There is no
Yeah.
asking when someone casts Resurrection.
When it's resurrection, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's not raised dead. It's not reincarnation.
Yeah,
Interesting.
It's
You
the
are-
big one. It's
Your
the
your souls are
like,
torn from your afterlife and yanked back onto the deck of the ship. Your bodies are exhausted, but you exist again. Well, it's good to see you both again.
No hard feelings, right?
The wyverns are gone. Of course, there are hard feelings.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Perhaps.
Yeah, and Atavi's like the first thing that she does is try to reach out to Saturi. It's
Oh.
like, you know,
Oh.
when she realizes that like she can't reach her dragon.
When you
She's
get
gonna-
resurrected, you don't have your equipment, right?
No, you're naked.
You're naked. Okay.
He,
Damn.
you're both.
She's
naked.
gonna reach out and mind link with Molly.
Oh no. The consequences of my actions.
And she's gonna dump like all of the whole feeling of dying and like her
Here,
pain.
here, have some empathy. Just like
I've never felt this before.
Molly,
Yeah.
roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Ouch. Oh no. Is this what it like to have feelings? I rolled a.
It looks like a
I thought it was
12.
gonna roll. That's a. I don't know. Did it roll twice?
12.
Just rolled the once, but I think that's a failure. Hey!
Yes, it is. I just can't get lower than that.
Molly,
Uh-oh.
you suddenly know what it's like to die. You know the reality of being
And
cast
to
out.
lose your wyvern.
Yeah, you know the reality of being cast out into the astral sea with the most important creature in your life being torn away from you suddenly and violently. I cannot describe the anguish that you suddenly experience.
Oh.
As this all happens, Alistal looks between the two of you and he says, "Well, everything quite all right? Oh. Widget, robes, please." And as, well, you guys are alive at the end of the one-shot, that is where we're going to call the session.
Oh.
And with Molly streaming tears she can't control.
He's like, I hate this.
Why?
Why?
Tavium is just being
It's
back
like-
to life, but... What? What'd you say?
Alistair will
Just
kind of pat.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna just say Justinia will look at Anatavi and say, "It's not the same, but if you need a temporary mount, I can serve."
And Atavi is like way too upset to like take that. So I'm sorry, she probably ignores Justinia a little bit there.
Super fair.
Alistair? What were you saying?
Well, now mine seems stupid, but
Do it anyway.
Alistair is just gonna pat Molly on the head and say, "You'll win the next one."
She's like in the fetal position, bawling on the ground.
Yeah, and I mean, Alistair assumes that's because she lost.
Of course.
Yep. There could not be any other reason.
Miss
Why would
Chance, is there anything that you have in this moment?
I think just trauma.
Yeah, that's fair.
I strongly suspect that like I think that she's probably going to go out and become a villain now.
That's fair.
Yeah, this is the villain arc.
And Atavi will
Oh,
join
no.
you.
Awesome. Just like murder. Like I don't know what, but she'll figure something out.
Okay.
And
But thankfully, Brass can get them some pants.
Yeah, you are provided with clothes. As we come to the end of the one-shot, Okar, you had something, and it's going to be the last thing anybody says before I finally end this.
I think in this moment, he would turn to Molly and Alistair. "I think it's best you both take your wyverns and get out of here. And don't come to Tavi's hold. Ever again."
That's probably what happens.
And after, Okar will go to Tavi's hold and help Anatavi if she will allow him raise another wyvern.
Oh.
Aw, she will.
Yeah, same for Justinia. Justinia will stay if that's allowed.
Okay. Was this the bad ending, guys?
Oh,
I think
yeah,
it might have
absolutely.
been. Yeah. Okay.
But we accomplished our goal.
You did. Mission.
You murdered two of us and our
Good.
dragons.
You won. I hope it feels great.
It doesn't. And poor Alistair is just like. We just grew up together. Molly is poison. Yeah.
Apparently. Okay. Thank you all for playing with me tonight. I hope you had a good time.
So excellent.
Normally I do an RP vote for inspiration for following sessions, and there was a lot that happened this session I'd really like to address. But there's no inspiration, so I'm sorry. But I just want to, give the gentleman's, victory, I guess. We're going to start at the bottom. Sal, who did something that you liked?
I loved both times that Alistair jumped off his dragon.
That was sick.
So that is my vote. It was really epic. The fact that it worked, and he did not just plummet to his death. I don't know. It was great. And it was just a really epic moment. It was a lot of fun. So good job.
Very cool. Emily.
Oh, it's gotta be Onatavi. I really liked how I was holding on to this the whole session, and it became really, really relevant at the end of the session. I really liked that Onatavi dropped her bomb when the bombs were no longer necessary.
Oh yeah.
When the mission was clearly accomplished, great. This is against my morals to do anything with this.
Take notes.
Man, oh man. And did that make the ending of her? But I really, really liked that. I thought that was a really cool grounding moment for the character. I appreciated that a lot.
It was awesome.
Oh, thank you.
It was awesome, and I respect it. Penn, the villain of the hour.
I obviously have to give it to Meg because of just I made a choice and you still broke my heart.
Aw.
It's
very. Sorry.
I was just gonna say that I didn't expect Onatavi and Chance to be resurrected, and I almost think that's a worse fate, particularly for Onatavi, whose entire life and dedication that was half of her soul, and she didn't even have a choice not to come back, because I feel like she probably would have said no. And then also that last push to, I also didn't expect you to project the agony that she's feeling onto Molly, who is probably a sociopath or a psychopath or some. She's just
there's some.
There's a reason her Wyvern's name was Marcella. She was ambitious. She thought how great of a moment it would be to be the hero. And she didn't really think about the repercussions of that.
Yep. Well done.
So, you, for a couple of reasons.
Meg, who did something you liked?
I would have to also give it to Alistair. I did even if it wasn't meaningful, the idea that it was shadowed together, where he kind of reckless, kind of carefree, but also willing to he was willing to fall for his dragon, or if they had to fall together, and that was really nice. And then he made it in the end, so
luckily.
Yeah. Okay. Remembered Orison.
Oh, I went already.
Oh, you did. I'm
You're
sorry.
going the wrong direction.
I think classes.
I am a fool.
Asenji.
It's Asenji's next. Asenji.
Oh.
Okay, lots of great moments.
Uh-huh.
The one that just really stood out to me, that made me burst out laughing, was Okar's bubble. And the subsequent sad mage flying downwards at a half speed with a bubble just bobbing on top of his head is just such an amazing image. And I really enjoyed that moment.
Okay. Class. Last but not least.
I don't think anybody's voted for the villain to make...
No, there's probably a reason.
I mean, Onatavi and Miss Chance, you coming back and you guys doing that and having feelings towards Molly, but you got to have the catalyst to have that moment. And I'm going to give it to Molly for being that catalyst, even though, holy shit, that is
Pretty evil.
that is a choice that was made.
I do want to give props where props are due. It takes a lot of stones to make a decision that impacts other characters that much. Okay?
Yep.
No, it's amazing.
I don't approve
I would
of it.
not do a decision like that in a long-running campaign. The only reason I thought I could do it was because of the one shot.
Sure. That being said, I hope you all know a brass keeps his word.
He sure fucking
Yeah.
does.
Lee.
Does he ever cure Molly's blindness?
How blind? Like, how long am I blind?
Oh, you're blind for the rest of your life until you get someone a lesser restoration.
That's what I was asking.
And I sure don't think the Twilight Cleric is gonna do that before we
Raider-
leave.
that's-
Alistair,
Neither is the artificer.
you could convince Widget to.
Neither is
Widget
the
would do it.
druid. Neither is the druid.
Oh. Hey, would
Otherwise, that's Alistair's and Molly's next campaign. It's trying
Yeah.
to cure Molly's
I'm
blindness.
trying to cure her blindness.
It's lesser restoration is not actually that hard. of
To
an
be
ask,
fair,
like,
And I didn't really get to demonstrate a lot of Echo's really cool blood sorcerer specific stuff because of the nature of the battle, but she has blind sight out to 30 feet for things that possess blood. She can literally sense other people's blood.
Oh, that's cool.
So she would still trip over like chairs and stuff.
She'd be like, I know you're there.
Standing next to her.
Into a
I know
wall.
you're there. And I'm like, "Great."
I am now imagining like the next little one shot of Alistair and Molly, like off on their
Ruining
own
somebody
adventure.
else's life somewhere.
I hope you guys had a good time with this one shot. This was a historical one shot, so this event happened, and that means that in the annals of Amaranthine history, a crazy blood mage drops a bomb and detonates half their team for the sake
Not
of
half.
glory.
Just a little under half.
That's like 1/3.
Yeah, a third of the team.
Okay,
But did I get glory? Like, are people talking about it?
they call
Or
you.
did
They
it
call
kind of-
you a traitor.
The crazy mage? I'll take it.
Okay. Anyway,
Magic is not allowed.
You have
It's
taken
top.
Victor's spot in the annals of history.
yeah, literally.
No one remembers Victor because he just...
For those of you who don't
you
know,
blew him up.
For those of you who don't know, which I think is most of you, Victor in the Clockwork Dragon was the climax of a previous campaign, an evil campaign where the party
That
was
took
trying
place
to
like 2 years ago.
was trying to find this Clockwork Dragon and keep it for themselves. Victor was a PC. He climbed into the Clockwork Dragon and flew away.
Yep.
Without the rest of the party.
Yep.
And now he's been incinerated.
And now he's been vaporized into
Yep.
nothing.
It's funny.
What a story.
So
I
Penn and
usurped him
I-
as the
Nice
PC that
bow.
betrays the party.
tying the
I
bow.
think Penn and I were in that campaign.
We were.
And,
Sal was
yeah.
briefly as well. She had to drop.
Yes.
But she wasn't there for the
Yeah.
moment of the betrayal.
No.
I just
Kidoni is
saw
out there
them.
somewhere.
Yep.
Trying to do stuff with magic.
For a plug,
Also-
that was the Dark Side of Silver's Reach, which is on YouTube if you want to check it out. And on that note, thank you all for playing. And to those of you who are at home or at work watching, hi Penn, hi class, hi Emily, hi everybody else.
And everyone else who's watching.
We love you all, and I wish you a good night.